Hello, welcome to stream, everybody. How's it going? It's a little bit earlier for a Saturday stream than we're used to. How's it going? Big stretch. Some nice music here. Let me know if the volume... I've never streamed this game. Yeah, you guys are gonna have to let me know if the volume needs adjusted on the stream end. You can turn it up a bit. The music's really good though. Hopefully you can hear it. So am I coming through on stream? It should be. I have pushed the top, so probably I haven't properly introduced her yet. So I wanted to have a one-on-one with you guys first.
Hey, if you're talking, I just want to say I can't hear you.
Yeah. I was just starting my doing my intro for my stream real quick, having a one-on-one with the chat.
No worries.
But if you would like to go ahead and introduce yourself to my chat.
Sure. So I'm Myra. I'm a slime girl that plays video games, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
Oh, sounds good.
So I play a lot of like sim type games and some FPS stuff. I play pretty much anything. But lately I've been playing a lot of RimWorld, the Lobotomy Corporation. Yesterday I was playing like a Lego vehicle sort of game called Trailmakers. And yeah, today we're playing Monster Prom. So
yeah,
that's me.
And to introduce myself, I am Thea, Thiatheopossum. I am a possum, if you could not tell from the name. We play a lot of cozy games, a lot of farm sims, particularly. That's my jam. But also we've been playing along with you a lot of RimWorld. We've been really starting to get into V Rising, which has been a lot of fun. We just started up for the first time on my stream Minecraft, the cozy SMP. So we do a lot of survival-ish things, do a lot of cozy things, a little mix of everything.
Yeah, V Rising was one I was looking at for a while, but I kind of figured like it'd be mostly a solo game because well, I haven't played it obviously, but I get the feeling like if you try to join somebody that's already been playing it, you kind of have to start from scratch, or but they'd all have to go back and do all the same things again.
He's a horse. Shut up, cat. You do have to if you're playing solo, it is a little bit of a grind to get everything up. And that's what I've been playing. I've been playing it solo. But honestly, I'm so glad I've started solo, because I feel like if I would have joined people, because my Twitch chat was wanting to join me at first, but every time, I love you, Twitch chat, you are amazing. However, every time I play games with them, they always hand me everything and do all the things for me, and while it was very generous of them, I don't end up learning the game at all. And it gets me really frustrated for any time that I do have to play solo. So I actually have really enjoyed starting solo and just, trying to stumble and grind my way through all the stuff. It is a very grindy game, I will say. We've started to get into that grind point.
Right. Yeah, I know what you mean about chat. They're like a sort of brain damaged cat that just delivers you everything you don't want.
A brain damaged cat. I'm going to start using that. It's beautiful.
Yeah, I play RimWorld with RimConnect, and they're always sending me like random junk that's completely useless.
That's wonderful.
The worst is when I don't know if you played Anomaly, but there's an Anomaly item in RimWorld that's like a cube, an Eldritch cube, and it just sort of enthralls your entire colony, and they all start making these sculptures, and the sculptures are one of the items in the RimConnect, and they're like these indestructible dirt cubes, which are really bad art. You can't sell them, you can't just deconstruct them, you can't do anything with them, so they can just spam drop like 100 of them, and yeah, you just have these cubes that you can't get rid of.
Wow. Oh, yeah, that's classic Twitch chat for you.
Yep. I'm sure they'd give you the actual cube if I let them, but I don't, so.
Alright, we ready to play then?
Yeah.
I have not played this in forever.
Who wants to be narrator?
I can give it a shot. Spooky high school. The sweetest years of our lives. Back then we were so young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were.
So, who are you? I guess this is me.
Yeah, you pick first.
So, I'm easy. Like, this guy's actually a slime, so maybe I should take him.
This is why we refuse to use Rim Connect / Twitch Toolkit when I stream World. The game there's enough chaos as me as it is.
All right.
Mouse typing. Yuck.
Okay. I'll go with this lady. Custom name. My name is. Oh, I gotta type it in like this. Oh. It's not that. Where'd my mouse go?
I'm seeing a red X at the bottom of my screen and a frowny face. I think you might have disconnected.
I'm still going, that's good. It is not letting me do anything with the game, but everything else seems to be working fine. Oh no. It's the Thea curse.
You know, these things happen. It's not letting me do anything either, so maybe it crashed.
Well, this is a great start. Yeah, we may have to restart this.
I think I can remember the code. If it will let us rejoin that way.
Yeah, let me try. I've been having weird connectivity issues with a lot of things lately. I don't know what's been up with my internet.
Okay, it threw an error for me, so just... maybe you create the lobby this time?
Okay, I can try that. I will.
Might want to tell me the code on Discord and text there.
Yep. Alright, let's try this again.
Yeah, it seems like it's working this time, maybe?
We were doing the second term in 60 minutes.
Yep.
Alright, I already narrate all this crap. I need to do it again.
Yep.
There we go. Oh.
Let's go!
Okay, my mouse has disappeared.
Yeah, that's what happened to me.
Okay. Yeah, interesting. Is it like asking you at all for any network access?
That's what I'm checking. I'm
Because I haven't seen anything.
checking all of my things to make sure nothing's trying to block anything. It's not my internet. That's is a filter. Let me troubleshoot something. But I'm just gonna sing. Figure this out. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to look it up to see. It sounds
Yeah,
like it's
it's
a bug
allowed
that's
on my
common.
firewall.
It seems it's a common thing.
It's one
but
thing I
don't
can
know.
try, but I might lose connection if I do it. So, let's see.
Yeah, go ahead. We're just so sorry for the sorry for the brain troubles. In the meantime, I'll just wiggle, and you guys can tell me about your day. How's Chad doing? I had a great little day. I went out.
Okay. My stream may have gone down, but
Oh.
let's see.
I went to the pool, and I got some sun. I went to a thrift store. That was fun. Got some cute new outfits from the thrift store. Saw some really weird stuff.
Okay, so
Typical.
it booted me out this time.
Yeah.
So I am back. Okay.
I'll try adjusting my
Okay.
settings a little bit.
Well, I'm gonna blame this on you because it seems to be the sort of thing that happens to you all the time.
Yeah.
Is that fair?
You can blame me. That's fine. I understand.
Do you want to create again, or shall I?
Yeah, I'm just adjusting some of my settings so that the game works a little better. Hopefully, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I can try to create again.
I already sent you a code.
Oh, that works. I'll just Alright, hopefully. Cook some bratwurst, play some more Rumble today. Nice.
Sure thing.
Hey!
Okay. I know what it was then.
What was it?
You changed a bunch of stuff.
Yay!
It's probably my VPN.
Oh. Yeah, the blue. sorry, gotta get back into narrator voice. And yet we had to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. I remember clearly 3 weeks. 3 weeks were left, and we were fantasized about our dream prom dates. We were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 8 most charismatic classmates. Let's date some monsters. Hell yeah! Scott Howell. I love how they're he's 21 in high school.
Yeah, well, I think Vampire's like over 400 or something.
Yeah. That's great. A werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly large heart. Aww. Miranda Vanderbilt. Oh, that was a cute little heh. A sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. A polygeist. A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for the wrong things. Damien, Lave? Sure, we'll go with that. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Liam de Lioncourt. A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork. Zoe. An Eldritch cutie who went from endless deity of the dark realms to ultimate fangirl. Calculester Hewlett Packard. Version 1.0. A library computer who had become a scientist robot ready to experience life to the fullest. And Vera Oberlin. Sure. A mean self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. It was clear. It had to be one of them. But who? We only had 3 weeks to choose our prom date. And even more daunting, we only had 3 weeks to woo them and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid. We were ready to start. Hell yeah!
Stupidest pop quiz ever.
Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever! All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. True. Worry no more. We're now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever, TM, will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into character stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start. Chat, who would you date? Which one of these cuties you want to take to prom?
Ooh, which god do you pray to each night before sleeping? So praying is definitely for fools. I took compromising pics of gods molesting a tree,
Gotta know him
and
better first.
now I blackmail him for whatever I want. A lot more effective.
Ooh, for me? I'll go with this one.
The coolest reality TV show would be...
I love that first answer.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, sure. People in positions of power must face all sorts of questions relevant to their field, and if they fail, they lose their jobs, and society wins.
Yeah, I would watch that TV show, totally. Well, do you two assume I want to go to prom? I went to both my proms, but they both were
so this
fucking
is the
stupid.
starting affection ones. So what would be a deal breaker for a potential lover? I don't know who I want to go for, but I can guess what most of these are. Person uses Internet Explorer.
Alright, it's been so long since I played this game, I actually don't remember the answers for each person. So I'm gonna go with, my true answer, which is if they're fucking boring.
So you find a genie in a bottle, you can ask for whatever you want. What do you want to ask for? I kinda like the last one.
Yeah.
I don't know who it is, but
Oh, chat, you can read it. It says,
yeah.
I don't ask for anything,
I
I
think
drink
so.
the genie from the
I
bottle.
don't ask for
can grant
anything,
my
I
wish.
drink the genie from the bottle and can grant my own wish.
Hmm. You know, to like actually feel alive would be nice for once.
All right.
I can't remember who I got now, so that's interesting. Wow, 13 smarts?
Dang, you got all the brains.
Okay, so there's no shot. And just to recap, in case you've forgotten how this plays, you have to go to one room, or one class, or whatever you want to call it, morning and afternoon for a whole week, for each week, and you have lunchtime in between. Auditorium gives you creativity, the library gives you money, the classroom gives you smarts, the outdoors is fun, gym is charm, and the bathrooms are boldness.
Okay.
And I'm gonna gamble on like doing something really stupid, so I'm gonna go to the library and make some money.
Oh, I'm still the narrator. Okay. That day you spent some time in the library's PC managing your start kicker. You received lots of people with the sensationalist video and impossible promises. Nice! For a moment, I read on You gain a lot of monies, but not really.
Yeah, don't worry about it too much on these. They're a bit repetitive.
Damien's got Calculaster backed into a corner, and things look heated. You head over to see what's the matter.
What's up?
So, who do you want to be? I think I can do a pretty good calculator.
Alright, you can do Calculaster. I want to really... Quit holding out on me, butthole. I know you got a secret weapon.
Damien, please. Not all robots have a secret weapon.
Bullshit! Even my dad's lawnmower has a secret weapon.
Inconsistent information. Hell does not have lawns.
Well, okay, it's really more of a tank than a lawnmower. And their weapons aren't so much secret as they're numerous. Hey, you're trying to distract me from making me think about rad tank. You're not getting off that easy. Show me your sick weapon! You better defuse the situation before it turns extremely violent. But you will defuse it by distracting Damien or by revealing Calculaster's secret. Ooh. scooch over so she's not clipping with baby.
Okay. So it's the start time, and I need smarts because I have nothing else. I don't think Portugal's very hidden, but okay.
Yeah, you never know. Maybe to the hell spawn it is.
Well, that's probably my best option, because the other one's definitely boldness. So, Damien, I know where Calculus' secret weapon is. It's in the most hidden location of all. Portugal.
Rad!
Of course, Portugal! That's where basically everyone hides their secret weapons. Oh, you learn something new every day. Be right back. I'm gonna drive my dad's lawnmower over to Portugal and fuck some shit up. Why did I think of Portugal?
How could you do this? I hid my secret weapon in Portugal, specifically to keep it out of the wrong hand. I recently overheard Damien talking about getting the wrong hands tattooed on his actual hand.
Oh.
For the safety of the entire world, I must now regrettably detonate Portugal.
Sorry, Portugal. Damien is back in school in a
using
couple
stuff.
hours, bragging about how Portugal was so scared of him that it literally exploded. You know the truth, though. The truth hurts. You lose 2 fun and 1 boldness. Oof.
Let's go.
Alright, my stats are kind of all over the place. Huh.
So anything but smarts, I would say.
Yeah. Which one was which again? Sorry?
So auditorium is creativity, class is smarts, outdoors is fun, gym is charm, and bathrooms are boldness.
Yeah, let's do bathroom. That day you skipped class just hanging out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn. By skipping class, you hang out in the bathrooms. Sorry. You gave 0 shits, but you gained 2 boldness. Hell yeah. What's this game about? You gotta, there's a bunch of monsters, and you gotta try to charm them. You gotta try to date them, so that you can, take them to the prom. You notice Polly stumbling around with half her body, inside a wall. She looks like she's having a great time. Calculus doesn't seem to think so, though.
Alert. Friend exhibiting non-standard behavior. Viral infection probable.
No way, dude. I just got tested. I'm just super duper.
You're gonna kill yourself on that one. I'm sorry. I didn't understand
Who's your
that.
friend? This is Mira.
Maybe
Drunk.
What is drunk?
It's like, you know, how sometimes you're on a safari, but all the lions are wearing oven mitts, and your binoculars are your mom.
No.
Me neither. What were we talking about?
Server error.
Danger. Viral infection so far advanced that friend is incapable of making sense. Drastic action required.
Oh boy, it looks like it's up to you to talk Calculester down, or sober Polly up. Calculus needs to understand what being drunk feels like. Then he'll get it. Ask him to divide by 0. There we go.
My programmers told me never to divide by 0. But if my friends are peer pressuring me into it,
Yes!
Do it. Do it!
It must be a good idea. Okay, here I go, dividing by 0.
Holy shit, he's gonna do it! He's gonna do it!
I feel funny, but I also feel...
Like you're suddenly an incredibly good dancer?
I am happy.
How did you know?
Right there with you, buddy. Wanna do... I'm sorry. Wanna go to a karaoke bar and butcher some motherfucking classics?
Sorry, sir. You have to... I'm getting pushed to confused.
Oh, you're good.
I
God, I
am
love
a
this.
karaoke machine. Literally, I am a karaoke machine. I sing into my butt.
Cool.
I thought you'd never ask.
Oh, hello there, dear. I didn't see you there. You see, my optics are seriously malfunctioning. ASL?
Ah, this freaking rules. I love corrupting the hard drives on the youth. You're the best, Thea.
He's got a dick emoji on his face.
He does. It's a party! You spend several hours getting wasted with Polly and singing into Calculester's ass. You gain +2 fun and +1 charm. Hell yeah! Here, let me... While she's taking her turn, go ahead and... Yeah, I can do a shout out.
So these are always fun. So everybody chooses a brand, say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. So I guess I'll choose Tesla.
Choose a brand, say your choice out loud and the rest of the players. Oh, sorry, I gotta pick a brand?
Yeah.
Why am I suddenly blanking?
So the way this works is it's going to give us a question afterwards, and we have to basically debate which of us wins based on the question.
Oh, so I have to come up with it. Oh gosh. I'll do. No, I'll do Twitch. Twitch is a brand. I'll do Twitch. You know, represent Twitch. Let's go.
Okay, so Player Rogers decided based on how funny and crazy it would be if the selected brand teamed up with a popular K-pop group that starred in all of their ads. I mean, I don't think that would be out of bounds for Twitch. I think that would be fairly...
Yeah, no, that's
course.
not funny at all. That's just like classic day on Twitch.
I can kind of imagine Elon Musk being with like a K-pop group.
That
in
would
all
be
of their efforts.
that honestly would be
That would be
fucking
kind of funny.
hilarious. That would be so funny.
So yeah, I guess I could.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna debate with you on that. Watching Elon Musk K-pop group.
All right.
Okay, so at lunch we're not doing for stats. This is for affection. The cat is the shop. And the side characters, of which I can't see any at the moment, would be for stats. I can't remember who I've got like affection with, so...
Elon Musk on his or her Twitter account crying about nobody coming to his karaoke party.
Yeah, who do I go for? Let's see what the shop's got.
Show me that money.
Oh, we got a head.
Oh,
Corpse, even. Yeah, I'm selling a corpse.
it's a fashion accessory. Okay.
Apparently my push to talk key resets the shop, so... So there's also Dragon Heat. An erotic fanfic about dragons.
Interesting, interesting. I'm super curious how you equip a corpse.
I think I'll buy a corpse. It comes with a worm and everything.
Oh! Oh, free worm!
Go.
Yeah, I'll buy.
You know, I'm gonna go with Polly. Here we go. Polly and Miranda sit together, surrounded by Miranda's customary crowd of serfs.
Whoa.
So wait, you're actually got serfs who eat for you?
Ugh, disgraceful.
Well, of course. I find eating to be terribly undignified, so I almost never do it.
Hey, me neither. What other kinds of crazy serfs have you got?
Well, I have a serf to go to the bathroom for me, a serf to experience difficult emotions for me, and a serf for keeping my silverware in alphabetical order. I even have a surfing serf for standing on top of wherever I go surf.
Wow, that's a lot of serfs!
It's a fair amount. The only limit is my imagination. Unfortunately, my imagination serf imagined a way to escape from serfdom, so now I'm all out of ideas.
Oof, that's a rough one. Well, I'm sure with the help of Thea, we could probably think of some dope new kind of surf.
Oh, is that so? I can't wait.
Well, you're on the spot now. What will it be? Ooh.
So one is, you're basically picking who to side with.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. I love cute doggies, but also if I had someone to be able to experience hangovers for me, God, that would change everything in my life. A surf for me? I couldn't possibly.
Why not? I do it all the time.
Caffeinatic surf. But isn't it wrong to make someone else experience the negative consequences of your actions?
Well, like I said, I do it all the time, and Father says I can do no wrong, therefore it's probably fine.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Let's hire a dude to deal with all my withdrawal symptoms.
Hire? Polly, dearest, you don't pay us, sir.
We don't? Sweet deal. Polly hires the burliest hangover surf she can find, and the two of you go out for the night. Go out and night of your lives. The surf is dead in the morning from the epic hangover, but the memories are well worth the second-degree manslaughter.
So everybody chooses a historical figure. Say your choice out loud before the rest of the players. Before clicking.
Abraham Lincoln. What is the first one you gave?
Winston Churchill.
Okay.
So picture this. 5 years ago, these historical figures time-traveled to our times, and now they live in the present time. Now only one of them can remain here, and who stays will be decided through a series of Pokemon battles. Player order is decided based on who would win.
Who would win Who would win Pokemon battle?
So, I'm not sure. I don't know so much about Abraham Lincoln. So, like, how much of a fighter was he? Or strategist? Obviously, he was the president.
He was the president, so he himself did not do much fighting.
So, Winston Churchill was like a naval admiral.
Yeah.
And obviously, he was a big wartime leader. But whether that translates to Pokemon battles, and whether he could overcome his obvious... So he's been here for 5 years already, so he's probably drunk himself half to death.
Well, how I'm trying to think of it is, if we gave them Pokemon, what Pokemon would we give them? And that's...
So I guess, like...
Guys, what Pokemon would
Winston Churchill
Abraham
might be
Lincoln have?
Blastoise. It's almost like a water Pokemon with guns.
You know, it'd be really funny. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT.
Which Pokemon would Lincoln have? Or are you just gonna ask it the whole question? Like, who would win between these?
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna ask who would win. You know, if ChatGPT would freaking open. It's just a matter of if I can spell things correctly now. It was Winston Churchill, right? That's what he said?
Yeah.
Alright. GPT, who would win a Pokemon battle? Oh, it's giving teams and everything. Oh shit. Alright. A Pokemon battle between Abraham Lincoln and Winston Churchill will be a fascinating mashup considering their historical context and imagined Pokemon trainer skills. Here's how it'd play out. So Abraham Lincoln would have a Braviary, an Aegislash, a Go-Goat, a Samurott, a Stoutland, and a Lucario. Winston Churchill would have a Corviknight, a Gallade, a Pangoro, a Duraludon, a Rapidash, Galarian form, sorry, okay, and an Inteleon. Ultimately, the winner... Oh, come on, no, give me an actual winner.
I don't remember. Half those Pokemon names were completely new to me, so...
Give me a winner, damn it. Oh, okay. So it did the same thing again, but now it actually gave a proper conclusion. Considering Churchill's strategic and diverse team, you'll have a slight edge over Lincoln. So it doesn't give like a clear winner, but it said that Churchill will definitely have the edge. So we'll give it to Churchill. Because I don't feel like asking more questions.
All right.
All right.
Okay, where do I go to play with my corpse? The bathrooms, maybe?
I think a corpse would like the bathrooms.
What am I gonna do with it in there, though? That's the problem. Like,
You
don't
do
know,
whatever
take
you
it to
want
the
with the
raid?
corpse in the bathrooms. That day, skip class intending to spend the term in the bathrooms. But you encounter 3 wild hyenas on the way there. Who the fuck runs security here? Anyways, you subdue them with the help of your hair comb. God bless Monster Scouts and the idiotic scenarios they prepare you for. But by the time you get to the bathrooms, you've totally gained +2 boldness. Hell yeah. You catch the tail end of a classic Zoe Calculuster exchange. I could do Zoe. Let's do it. Teacher fanfic is super overdone. makes me really uncomfortable because, like, the inherent imbalance of power, like, could you imagine how problematic it would be if BTS hooked up with one of us? Yuck.
Server error.
I cannot seem to recall what Principal Giant Spider looks like. Anyway, image that BGS.
Just like my teacher. Fucking his toy pumpkins. He's business now.
The joys of new students adjusting to the rules of speech.
Let's get down to business!
Jeez.
Oh.
This one's a horrible one to do because she shouts like intermittently. I'll do it if you want.
Now
So,
let me
you
do
there, killing machine and abyssal terror.
it. Rude.
I need an impressive ally in my fight against the reign of Levays over the 8th circle of Input quippy response about your sense of fashion being from the 8th circle of hell. I have no need for your robo-criticisms. What I need is the power of a being beyond the average monster to aid in my glorious and righteously justified takeover.
No thanks. I'd rather just write a steamy fanfiction, which you and Damien are a crack ship who hates sex. Just to annoy you for annoying us.
We need to act now, while King and King Levay are distracted by throwing an admittedly adorable theme brunch. I'm not leaving without one of you with me.
Holy shit, she really means it. Time to help one of your classmates out. Guess you better decide which one you don't like. School is full of tough choices.
I didn't even spell already. Let's see. Look at the pictures she drew of Damien shirtless. She's a Levay sympathizer. Oh. No calling this robot killing machine is inaccurate. A real killing machine would be a tank, and he's not a tank, so he's worthless. Go for a tank. I think he might like that, as well as it being possibly smart. Whereas I think the other one's probably creativity, so I'll try the one that might be smart. So no, calling this robot a killing machine is inaccurate. A real killing machine would be a tank, and he's not a tank, so he's worthless. Go look for
So broken!
a tank? You want me to take a tank into the inner circles of hell? What a genius idea! Those arrogant Levays will never see it coming. They might expect an attack from a fellow demon, albeit a superior one, superior in looks, skill, and talent, far more deserving of ruling the inner circle. But an attack by a tank? That's something the King of Hell, the King and King would never anticipate. That was shockingly easy.
True, but I still think it would be kind of steamy if they put their differences aside for some hot demon action.
Emotion found. Gratitude. Initiate sequence. Thankfulness to Myra. Myra, I am thankful for your help. Thank you for it. Finish sequence. Gratitude with expression.
Now he's got a little heart. Why was a computer posing as a monster, living as a student so cute? Ugh, what a cutie pie! Also cute, gaining +2 charm and +1 fun.
Let's go!
Let's go! I'm gonna go to the outdoors. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. Hell yeah! You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summons a demon from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself. But who cares? It's a rad party! You gain +2 fun. Nice.
Hey, boo!
Hey, Thea, darling. It's me, lovely fan favorite Polly. You know, I wasn't always a ghost. Yeah, it's about to get real. Hear me out. I used to be alive, but I died with unfinished business. I gotta live forever like this until I finish it. And you might ask, what's your unfinished business fan favorite, lovely Polly? I guess I can tell you. I never did a reverse Romeo and Wilkinson. You know, sexually. Don't get me wrong, I love being immortal and walking through walls and shit. But my soul will never truly rest until I do that freaky sex move. Oh, well.
Oh well.
I know which one's gonna be like the good answer, quote, quote. But I don't know which one I would actually succeed in.
So they both say they're both like potentially good. It depends on your stats.
Yeah.
I think the top one's likely to be charm. Or possibly fun.
Yeah, I'll go with the top 10. I've done that one loads of times. Just name a time and place and I'll reverse all over your Yes! Finally, someone as well versed in freaky sex as I am. At least I can be free of my eternal ghostly prison or whatever. But mostly freaky sex.
This is a lore building opportunity for.
Alright, it's on. Prom night, okay? You bring the supplies, I'll bring my sexpertise. And hey, Persuki. You know what to talk about? See you soon. She totally phased out. Oh boy. You may have gotten yourself tickets to the wildest night of your life. But what the fuck is a reverse Romeo and Wilkinson? And what are the supplies? For now you gain it +3 fun. Dude, I am the funnest person out there. Ooh.
All right.
You're engaging in your favorite weekend act. Ignoring everything in favor. You want to do?
Yeah, I'll do it. Sorry, I had to clear my throat before doing it again. Ignoring everything in favor of thinking about which classmate you'd like to take to prom and how horny you are. When you find out this is apparently a reading on find out that this is apparently reading on your face. Hey Mira, you seem pretty horny. You like someone who sits around all day thinking about who you're gonna take to prom? Wow, does she have your number or what? Listen, I'm kind of interested in somebody, but honestly, I don't think I could be with any monster who isn't spectacular at sex. I know sex isn't everything, but it's sort of everything to me. Not really, but it's pretty high on my list of priorities. Sorry if this is TMI. Tiddling monster interaction. But it's someone you know, so I thought you might have some insight. It's the, of course it is, because I'm just the best. I just love sex. Any position, missionary, clergy, apostolic, I can't say that word in her voice. Upside down nightmare demon, the pentagram. What do you think? Could Thea keep up with me?
Do I screw you or? Nah. So what are the options?
You certainly chose an interesting path.
I'm
I
gonna say
chose the
this,
fun
she is the
path.
discoverer of the
Someone's
orgasm.
thirsty.
Actually, the whole thing is named
I
after
actually
her.
don't have any water, so I
Haven't
kind
you
of
ever
am,
noticed
literally.
that orgasm is an anagram of fear? Interesting. I hadn't noticed that, no.
I haven't noticed that either.
Are you kidding me? Once I asked her what she thought sex was about, don't ask me why, and she told me it was the natural process for most living beings to conceive
Shake
children.
myself a little bit so
She
you
has
can
no
see
idea.
the text a little bit better. Hopefully. Maybe.
I mean, I guess I go for the top one, to hype you up.
Hey, baby. It's Okay, calm down.
And you're gonna have to change your middle name to be Orgasm. So,
Oh.
or at least an anagram of it.
Yeah? Orgasm? Oh my god, you're totally right. I've never noticed that before!
Oh.
Let's actually... Like, actually, it makes no sense to me, but I'm going to assume that because I'm high and it's super legit on the level. You seem to know your letters and words. I'm sure it'll make sense once I sober up. Thea invented the orgasm, eh? Fuck yeah, I did. I'm a fan of going straight to the service. I'm only buy opium from the dude who first discovered it being dead rocks. It sure does. Does it? Meh, important thing is, Thea, aka Orgasm, totally owes you one. Not one orgasm, just a general one. You know what I mean. And you gain +3 fun.
Oh, another challenge. Everybody chooses a celebrity. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking.
Ryan Reynolds.
I have no idea who that is, but okay. And I'm gonna have to struggle to think of one. Iron Mouse.
Alright. Oh,
Arrow
Iron
has
Mouse wins
decided-
that for sure.
Well, I don't know who Ryan Reynolds is, so...
like, I could see... Well, see, Iron Mouse
I could
wouldn't...
see V Shoujo being a cult.
I was gonna say, I don't see Iron Mouse necessarily being part of a cult. I see her running the cult. So I think Iron
Well, she
Mouse
does call
definitely
herself
wins.
Satan.
Yeah. I am perfectly fine with that.
All right.
Okay. What stats do I need still? Like, I have no money, no creativity, very little boldness, but, big brain, and some other stuff. So, I'm gonna go for some... not sure what the threshold is. Like, the threshold increases as the term goes on.
Oh.
I don't know the numbers. So I'll just go to...
That day, epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your teammate's spirit. Leading to a spectacular comeback. Sorry, I didn't have push talk on. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain +2 charm. While doing all that, you've been carrying your newly acquired corpse as it was a totally normal thing to do. But some people
Is it
seem
not?
to think otherwise. Oh no, it's the 4 most hated people in school. Ugh.
Which of the 2 new ones do you want to...
I have Damien and Polly already, so if you want to take...
I'll take both.
Okay.
Why are you carrying a... let's see if I can figure out a voice for her that's going to be different. I feel like she's a mean girl.
Mm-hmm.
So... Why are you carrying a corpse, idiot?
Ugh.
Shameful display of this
Ha! Hell, what a noob. Carrying around corpses for noobs. Ugh, a corpse? I love corpses. Also, I'm super drunk. Okay, the 3 most hated people in school and Polly.
Yeah, let's go. As the school's social elite, we disapprove of this. I'm the head of the hierarchy, and I can't condone such stupidity under our domain. I'm the taste of the hierarchy, and I don't appreciate such puerile use of a corpse. Also, lesser known fact about corpses is my...
I'm the fist of the hierarchy, and I'm gonna punch you because punching people's what I do. I keep changing his voice. I'm
Yeah, it's
Polly.
difficult when you're doing...
Also, I'm super drunk. So, whatever Vera says. Yikes, despite your disregard for stupid social interactions, the school hierarchies, you feel the urge to please them. Maybe because that's what this game is about? When you bought this corpse, Valerie totally told you it was a fashion accessory. And that she was absolutely not just trying to dispose of the body. But now you're starting to feel she might have fooled you. No time to lose! You convinced them the corpse is actually a very hot fashion accessory.
Okay. This is like one of those bizarre alibis you tell the police, right? So, trivia fact about fashion accessories, most of them are worn on your head. Quick, put the corpse on your head. Or, shallow social creatures only respond to status. Rip the brand logo off the most high-end accessory you own and put it on the corpse. Okay, I'm gonna fail either one of these, I feel like, but, yeah. This one's probably creativity. I'm gonna go with this one. The shallow social. Not worth it.
You quickly ripped their logo off another piece of clothing you had with you and put it on the corpse.
Ugh.
Wait, look! The corpse is actually a burger queen!
Damn, you're so poor your best piece of clothing is actually a paper bag from a fast food chain you sometimes use as a hat. That's rough.
So, you were going to eat this corpse? Disgusting. Fast food companies, am I right? They're always finding new...
Give me that. Damien takes your course and bites its arm. You chews for a while. You're completely right. It's disgusting. No seasoning is super dry. This is
I bet it's not even gluten-free. So immoral. I always suspected Myra was into fast food and necrophagia, but... You have poor eating habits written all over your...
Still drunk. And so they leave alone with your corpse. This is worst day ever. Also, Damien was right. The corpse is kind of under-seasoned and dry. You lose 2 fun and 1 charm.
Let's go.
No.
Let's go. I am... I'm gonna go the auditorium. Actually, let me. Do you mind if I take like a 2-minute break to take the dog out? She is freaking out.
That's no worries. I could do it a pee as well, so...
Yeah, let's take 2, and then when we go to continue. I'm so sorry. All right, I'll BRB. Okay, I back. Let me start my drink. I am back whenever you are ready. I don't know if she's back yet or not.
That's the whole story. I'm back as well. Hetzer was just asking me to tell him the story.
Yeah, I am so sorry about that.
That's
Like,
okay.
It gave me a chance to get more water anyways, because my throat is very dry after doing all these voices.
Yeah, I know. Especially the guys.
Alright. To the auditorium I'm going. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you figurative oral sex. Nice. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It'll be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain +2 creativity. In the course of your actions, you come across Vera and Polly, hatching yet another scheme. You sneak a little closer so you can eavesdrop.
Hi.
Listen, this has been a fruitful partnership so far, in terms of making people look like imbeciles. But I think it's time to re-monetize. Sick burns don't buy fresh outfits.
Yeah, fine, whatever. I guess I could use some new thongs or whatever, but like, I don't want to stop making people look dumb just so we can make money. I don't want to sell out.
Personally, I can't wait to sell out, but you have a point. We can't sacrifice our brand. The question, of course, is how do we do both?
Yeah, how do we get rich off yanking people's chains?
Careful with your words. Careful with your choice of words.
What? Chains are a big thing for ghosts.
Of course.
They seem to have they don't seem to have any immediate ideas. Maybe you could offer a solution. Great prank view. I call it stealing. I'll try this first one. Why don't you make up a phony workout craze? It worked for Frank Pilates, the inventor of Pilates. I'm not creative, but fuck!
Wow, a fake workout. I'll file that right between leg warmers and pages, under things that were a great idea in the end. Sorry, not sorry, but Derision Inc. is dedicated to exploring only the most innovative fields of humiliation.
Yeah, nobody falls for that fake workout stuff anymore. Because, like, everyone already knows the one foolproof way to get tight thighs and a delicious ass: brimping. You heard of brimping, right? You have never heard of brimping. Time to make a swift exit before you look even more of an idiot. You lose 2 fun and 1 creativity. No! Not as fun anymore.
It's alright, you're not as far down the downward spiral as I am. So, everybody chooses a video game. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking.
World of Warcraft.
Damn, that's a choice.
It is.
I guess if we're going old school, I'll say Halo.
Okay. Oh god. Provided you were
That's a tough one.
I'm gonna say, in World of Warcraft, there are just simple villagers. If I could just be a simple villager, I could live a very long life.
Could you though? Like, with all the rampaging monsters in every zone?
I feel like I could live a decent. Shut up, cat. Shut up, shut up, shut up. I mean, if you live
I
in
feel
like...
like with Halo, it would depend on like where you ended up. Like, if you ended up in, like, if you were, say, a member of the Covenant on one of their core worlds, then you'd probably be fine. But if you're like a human on Reach, you know, you probably like live for a few days. I think I'll give it to you based on like statistical probability.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if you just like hunker down in like Stormwind with all the guards and everything, you could probably live quite a while. Don't have to worry about threats. Live in Dalaran something. Yeah. Ooh, lunchtime.
Let's go.
Ooh, someone new is on the board. Probably, I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'll go to the center table. Scott and Polly are sitting together, laughing their metaphorical asses off.
Woohoo!
Do Damien, do
I'm Damien. Look at my stupid red face. I use violence to cover up the fact that I've been brought up to avenge a toxic version of masculinity which has alienated me from my own true emotions.
You sound exactly.
Okay, you do Vera.
I'm Vera. I'm very smart and my hair is pretty, and all my friends look up to me because I'm a strong, independent.
God, I'm not sure you understand how the work.
I'm not Scott. I'm Vera. You can tell because I said my name just.
Okay, what about you, Thea? Got any good impressions? Just one, but it's a real doozy. Oh.
This is difficult because I don't know. Like, if making fun of them is gonna be the thing that, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Alright. I'm gonna do what I've been doing in situations where it's very unobvious to me. I'm just gonna go with what I would actually do. And I feel like impersonating someone who's really bad in impressions is much easier to do.
Yeah, like, I know you're doing an impression of me because you said my name.
Oh my god, that sounded exactly like him! Yeah, remember that time they took that impressions class together and we had to introduce ourselves?
Oh yeah, I guess I did say woof woof, it's me, Scott. A dog boy is bad in. But I didn't yell like that.
I'm sorry, are you the real Scott? There's two absolutely identical werewolves in front of me. I can't tell the difference. Polly insists on a smooching contest to determine who is the real Scott. You end up winning in more ways than one.
All right.
But his his eyes go decrease. Yeah.
So, calculus, talking to myself. Oh wait, there's a thing. What is this?
You expect the couple to want to be left alone at lunch, but they actually seem really happy to see you.
Hello, sad single loser.
I can do this
Oh,
one.
the mushroom on the head is one of them, and then the thing.
I could do the mushroom. A good Myra. We could use a little bit of help. Tate and I spent all of the third period gazing along into each other's eyes in the bathroom mirror, and his eyeballs are all dried out.
I guess I'll do this thing. Would you mind putting some eye drop? Oh no, this is... What? It should change, but it's still talking about Put drops
Yeah,
in
I
his
can't.
eyes?
I'll.
Would you mind putting some eye drops in his eyes? His coordination isn't so great ever since I accidentally assimilated some of the nerve endings in his shoulders.
Happy to help. You take the bottle of eye drops out of the couple's shared backpack and gently drip a few drops into Tate's vacant, lifeless eyes. Slowly, painfully, he lifts one arm to give you a limp thumbs up.
Oh, I see you loving him happily. Thank you so much. I can't let a good deed go unrewarded. So how about a free disease?
I'm intoxicated!
I produce all kinds of funky, wacky
Wonderful.
spores. They're toxic, but it's in the fun way.
Sorry. You want a free disease? But this man wants
Hmm.
to...
Disease or lick some weird mushroom? I guess we'll taste some mushroom. So I'd rather lick some weird mushrooms.
Whoa! Your relationship
course.
material.
I would have offered, but most people don't want to lick them because they assume they're toxic or something. And I mean, they are, but I'm made out of them, and I'm fine. I don't know what everyone's worried about.
Well, they did say free. You don't either. You beautiful idiot. You lick the mushrooms. Your tongue turns purple. Grow eyes and mouth and develops a cool personality. Congratulations, you're probably disturbingly good at oral sex now. You gain +4 fun.
And
I don't even want to think about that.
everybody chooses a movie. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. What would be a funny...
Movie.
Okay, Shrek.
Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, I'll say. Yeah, I'll do the classic princess tale of Snow White. Oh, it'd be really hard to explain Shrek to somebody. Just comparatively.
Would it though? I mean, I guess an older person is likely to already know Snow White.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Snow White's like a classic tale. Everyone kind of knows that. But Shrek, I feel like, would be much more complicated. So I think you definitely win that one.
All right.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to the...
That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Amidst the battle, sorry. You spot a fellow player that seems utterly discouraged. She thinks she's not worth anything at dodgeball, and she attempts to throw a ball at herself. Oh no! You explain to her many ways you think she's unique and wonderful, while also defending the many pleasures in life. With your help, she's capable of finding reasons to keep playing and gains a sense of self-worth. You gain +1 BFF. Sadly, she's not part of this game, so that beautiful friendship will take place off-screen. And +2 charm. You spot Calculester tending to one of his little plants, and you've about to ask if you can help, when Dahlia swoops in to ruin everything.
Farewell.
Hello, friend.
Dalia Kino.
Yes, it is I, Dahlia, here to grace you with my presence. What are you doing, killing me?
Here, 2 seconds. I'm gonna.
I am watering my newest plant friend, Stevia.
So scrawny.
That scrawny seedling. Why, I bet it wouldn't stand a chance against me in an arm wrestling match. Probably. I assure you, however, that Stevia is exceedingly strong and healthy. I have conducted exhaustive internet research and taken every recommended precaution.
2 seconds. I'm sorry.
Healthy, maybe, but strong. There's only one way to become truly strong in this life. Tell me, does your plant have a rival? Technically, all plants are the rivals of all other plants in the life or death struggle for sunlight, nutrients, and nonsense. I'm talking about one-on-one blood feud type of rival, like me and that spicy red baby Dave. As stevia lacks blood, I suspect it also lacks blood feud.
Take on a big cord.
Well, there's your problem. A rival pushes you to be your best self, so you can make life horrible for the ones you hate. Your plant will never achieve its true potential unless you find it as suitable. I see. Well, I do want stevia to achieve its full.
You need this interaction to end so you can go back to flirting with Calculester. Help him pick a rival for his plant and get this over with. I don't know why that's so hard for me to read.
So is this one like creativity, maybe? And then this one is anything but creativity, hopefully. So I'm gonna go with the second one. So Dahlia, there's no better rival than you. I mean, the only reason Damien's so cool and popular among fans is because you're his rival. A rival as good as you are, shouldn't have trouble taking on another.
So broken!
Wow, you really... I mean, of course I'm a great rival. I'm the greatest rival. Damien should be honored to be hated by the likes of me. And I suppose it would be selfish of me to restrict my enmity to just one entity. Alright then, Stevia Wonder. I formally declare us rivals for life. Now allow me to humiliate you by growing faster than you could ever hope. My analysis shows that Stevia Wonder is now growing 0.0% more rapidly than...
I am happy.
This rivalry appears to be a success. Congratulations. Yes, congratulations everyone. Except your stupid plant, which I now hate because we're...
You really are the best at bringing people together. You gain 2 creativity and 1 charm.
Let's go!
Let's go.
Well, I feel like I need to get my fun up more again, so I just lost a bunch, so... I think that was outdoors? Oh, that's not what I meant to click. Why did that click?
Well, yeah.
Alright, I guess we're buying stuff. Let's see what we got.
So you can buy fun. So a bunch of these items are just stuff.
See you later!
There we go. Now I look fun too. Oh, shit. It's me.
Let's go!
What happened? You're engaging in your usual weekend routine of watching fish have sex at the aquarium when you run into Calculester.
Hello, friend Thea. I was just attempting to gain insight into the courtship rituals of organic life forms. What about...
Same, you say awkwardly. You don't want anyone knowing you spend all your weekends watching fish fuck.
Well, designate this chance meeting fortuitous. You see, I am currently running a romantic subroutine with your friend. Things appear to be going well, but I am experiencing what I believe may be... I do not wish to waste processing cycles on an unproductive union, therefore I must ask, is Myra open to copulating with a mechanical life?
Oh, you say. Want to know if Myra is down to fuck a robot? Well, let me tell you. Are you down to fuck a robot? bug on my screen. Get out of here, bug. Sorry, there's a bug on my screen. Let me get it real quick. All right.
Yeah, I had a huge spider run across my desk.
It's just a mayfly, so like it's not big deal. It's just flying around and being annoying. One time I went over to Myra's house unannounced and found her with a vacuum cleaner with googly eyes and a wig. And well, let's just say the answer to your question is yes.
I believe I know that vacuum cleaner. Curly blonde wig, googly eyes, 1 inch in diameter. Yes, that is Vicky. She informed me recently that a certain organic life form had rocked her world, but would not divulge the name of said. I believe she was worried I would steal her conquest, but now I know it was. Suck it,
Suck it, Vicky. The pun is totally lost on Calculester. He's too busy being horny. He rushes off to find Myra, and you gain +3 fun for your good deed. Hell yeah, I am the funnest person on the planet. Good lord. I'm broke as fuck, but at least I'm fun.
Everybody chooses something bad. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Politics.
What'd you say?
Poli-
You keep cutting out there, sorry.
Oh, sorry, politics.
I'm gonna choose the bad. A rotting banana is bad. I don't know why that's the first thing that came to mind.
I think I won. Player orders decided based on how much our country needs a minister of selected.
Oh, we definitely need a minister of rotting banana.
It may improve politics, but
Sorry, just the thought of someone being directly appointed to taking care of the rotting bananas of our society. This fucking cracks me up, I'm sorry.
yeah, I'm going to give that to you. The other one's a little bit reductive, but then I think it totally fits, like, actual politics to be completely.
Yeah, I'm okay with that decision.
Sorry, you keep cussing out as well.
Oh. Well, I'm busy laughing my ass off. I'm okay with that decision. That's good with me.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Alright, now I'm gonna actually go where I want to go, which is the outdoors. Oh wait, no, she's outdoors, that's why. Oh, I'll go to the bathroom then. That day you visit the bathroom, so take a number 2. Don't worry, there'll be an illustration of that specific moment. Or there won't be, sorry. Those are two completely different outcomes right there. Thing is, you make one of the boldest decisions in your life. You don't put paper on the toilet seat before using it. Look at you, you crazy bastard. You gain +2 boldness and probably +1 straff with a slight chance of +1 STD. Number 2 is the number 3. Holly seems really excited about trying a reverse Romanian Wilkinson with you. Oh god. And the only thing you have to do is get all the needed supplies. Which would be fine, except you have no idea what any of them are. Luckily, you get a few spare moments or minutes to try and figure this out. You do a quick search on your phone because you assume the internet must know something about this, as long as it's related to a very weird sex fetishes. Nothing. While trying other keywords, you spot the coven, looking over at your phone. Oh. What we gotta do for the coven?
So I think the front one does most of the talking, but the others might butt in as well.
If you want to do the main lady, I can do the side characters. If that works out.
Yeah.
Always the same with you.
What?
Could it possibly be they know something about the reverse Romania and Wilkinson? No. They're always bitching. They're always bitching so much about saving the world. They would never admit they're into these kind of very weird sex fetishes. Maybe you're not searching hard enough for the net, or on the net. Sorry, or maybe you're letting your prejudices blind you. There's not much more time to lose here. The solution is clear. Oh. I feel like this first one is creative.
I think that's... Or smart.
Oh, it could be smart.
I think the bottom one's probably sharp.
I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna hope that this is smarts. If it's creativity, I'm fucked. Ah, damn it! Reverse Romania Wilkinson didn't work. He also tried other similar combinations of words. We end up on the online encyclopedia page for Romania, which leads you somehow to the page for Zakuska, which looks quite appetizing. I don't know what that is. Then you go to the blog about international recipes that uses eggplant, and suddenly you're watching YouTube videos about reveals that eggplants are called that because they used to look exactly like eggs. Whoa, this is so amazing. Oh wait, what? 10 hours have passed in a blink of an eye. Oh shit. You're now super into K-pop and you bought 20 exotic crabs for some reason. You've become a very respectful admin on some dog racing forums. You're quite sure you're looking for something else when all this started, but you can't quite remember what it was. Something about Romania? Meh, who cares? You're the owner of 20 exotic crabs. Fuck it. But so much erotic web searching makes you lose minus 2 charms and minus 1 smart. Damn it.
All right.
Like, maybe you can use your crabs to win the dog races. So,
True.
I don't know. Like an army of crabs chasing the dog might make it... where am I going? My stats are like all over the place. I guess I'm gonna go with fun and just abandon the stats that...
Hey, stranger.
Oh, crap.
Yeah.
So I can either have a tampon used by the former prom queen, you know, good for old blood rituals, or in case you're like just a creep with unhealthy obsessions. Don't even ask me how I got this. I mean, it goes with the corpse, I guess. And or just a mystery gift. I'll go with
Thank you.
being wise enough to know when a gift needs. It's just a drawing from a random kid. I know the composition is not that great and the color palette lacks depth, but fuck you.
It's beautiful.
I'll staple it. You know. Everybody chooses an object. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Okay.
What'd you say?
A dildo.
I'm choosing a pen, because that's what's in front of me. Ooh.
Okay, so you know how you like rub a lamp to get the genius?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do I need to finish?
No, you don't. You really don't. You just go ahead.
All right.
Rubbing the lead out.
Okay. So I can go see Calculester or the Covenant. I guess I did
You arrive at your chosen table to find that Miranda has locked one of her eating serfs in the Iron Maiden. You're unfazed, but Calculester is very phased.
Friend Miranda, isn't locking your unpaid intern in a spike-filled
My dog is
sarcophagus
going constantly today. I'm so sorry.
unethical?
Give her another treat. I'm so sorry.
Unethical. Adjective. Inconsistent with rules and standards of ethics? Oh, you mean those things poor people have instead of royal? But I thought that ethics were a critical part of being a good organic creature. That's a common misconception. The key to being good is having a lot of money and punishing anyone who dares disrespect. For example, this saucy serf dared to put ketchup on the hot dog she was eating on my behalf. As if I were the sort of person to put ketchup on a hot dog. 48 hours in the Iron Maiden should teach her.
Damn.
Warning. Friends' statements are inconsistent with internal moral compass. Existential crisis.
Uh-oh. Quick. Set Miranda straight. Or set Calculester crooked.
Okay, so I guess I'm gonna choose the bottom one. Miranda, let's punish your serf in a different way. Say by giving her a frowny face sticker with really aggressive... aggressive glitter? Truly, you are even more delightfully cruel than I am. An Iron Maiden only torments for 48 hours, but glitter is eternal. She will be reminded of her transgression until her dying. Ah, I see. Friend Miranda's ethics module is fully calibrated. Excuse me? Is that disrespect? No, I feel no disrespect towards you, Miranda, because as a rule, I do not. Oh, wonderful. Would you like a job as one of my royal tours? No, thank you. I will, however, supply you with stickers if it ensures the serfs.
With the extra stickers left over from Calculester's first printing, you two start a thriving punitive sticker business. It's a punitive, sorry. Woof. It's a bonding experience.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I'm obviously going to go sit with the cool kids over here. You sit down with Zoe and Polly. Zoe is slurring sanity out of a Tupperware container with several of her mouths, and Polly isn't eating anything at all. You feel a little uncool for being the only one at the table eating normal food.
Oh, hey.
Speaking of eating food, oh yeah, I can read your thoughts. Sorry. Why are you even here, Polly? Why are any of us here, Zoe? This universe is vast and full of mysteries. No, come on. I mean, why are you here? In the cafeteria? I mean, Miranda comes here to supervise her eating serfs. Leon come here because he presumably feeds on food pigs. But you don't feed on anything at all. Why are you here? Aren't you out doing drugs or getting laid or something? Well, because...
It seems Polly might be on the verge of an existential crisis. Those are really serious for ghosts. Save her! You know, because fuck it, she can do what she wants.
Awesome, Boo!
Heck yeah, you just said my two favorite words.
Fuck and it.
No, fuck it, and she can do what she wants.
I mean, like, I also go to the gym even though I don't have physical body. Why do you do that?
To look at nice butts.
And there are butts here in the cafeteria too. So there's your answer. Your answer is that you come to the cafeteria to look at butts?
I go everywhere to look at butts, Zoe, and I'm proud of that fact.
You catch Polly looking at your butt for a moment. That's a good sign. My cute little possum butt.
So everybody chooses an activity. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players. And then I instantly clicked.
Yeah, just
So it's
click random. It's almost time for prom.
Let's go!
Let's go.
Mmm. I haven't been to the classroom yet, so I'm gonna go to the classroom. That day you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity of the high school. You gain +2 smarts. Oh my god, did you hear? They finally invented a tattoo gun that works on ghosts. I'm totally gonna get one as soon as school lets out.
Oh shit, we should definitely get matching tattoos. You wanna?
Of course you do. What, are you responsible? The important question is, what kind of tattoo do you want to get? Yeah, what are you pfting about? Knuckle tats, you get party tar, and I'll get teapot rti. Put your knuckles together and you know what that spells.
Sex!
Look blatantly at Polly. What? That's what it spells, right? I mean, I could be wrong. Whenever I see a group of letters, I always assume it either spells sex or LSD. And a knuckle tattoo is obviously longer than 3 letters.
So sex it is.
You start to explain that sex is the same length as LSD, but Polly presses a finger to your lips.
Shh, my little dumplet. If you want to play your cards right, I'll show you just how long sex can really be.
She does show you. It turns out it could be as long as you want if you keep adding X's to the end. You gain +2 fun, +1 creativity.
All right.
That was an interesting interaction.
Okay, I'm gonna go outdoors again.
That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. It's about Juan, the small magical Latino cat, who seems a bit sad. He explains to you that he's worried people are so used to calling him Juan, the small magical Latino cat, that not everyone defines him by only his size, magicality, ethnicity, and species. He's more than that. You correct him. You don't see him as such simplistic terms and convenient definitions. It's just that there are around 23 other different Juans in the school, so adding all this to a name is quite necessary. You tell him you'll never forget about him and the crazy adventures you both lived together in Monster Prom's prequel, Monster Middle School. You have a great time remembering those crazy stories. You gain +2 fun. Afterwards, Calculaster manages to catch you alone. You can tell he's nervous because he prints out a piece of paper that says, "I am nervous," from his crotch.
Of course. Where else would he print it?
Yeah, of course.
Hello, friend Myra. I have recently completed an inventory of my feelings repository and found numerous romantic feelings for you. I am having trouble interpreting these feelings. Are they good? Are they bad? Is your love a virus? I do not know. However, I have determined that the best way to find out for sure is to confront you directly.
Definitely a
Would you like to
virus.
go on a date with me? Why no?
You immediately okay, sorry. You immediately shout "why" so loud that passing students think you're having an existential crisis.
I am happy.
Emotion found. Pleased. However, due to lack of amorous experience on my part, I must rely on you to choose perhaps something that helps to illuminate the monster condition. I love to be around organics and do ordinary organic things.
You know just the thing.
Let's read Heidegger's Complete Works on the Nature of the Monster Condition by Romantic Candlelight. Or let's go to the hospital and watch people give birth. It's a classic activity that organics do and a killer icebreaker. Okay. I think that was boldness, maybe? And this one could be smart or creativity, perhaps? I'll gamble on the top one then, I guess.
You bust out the candles and your dog-eared copy of Monster Heidegger's Being and Time. Calculaster loves every nanosecond of it, especially the part about each monster is born as many monsters and dies as a single one, or turns into a ghost or a mummy or something. You're on a roll, so you move on the other monster philosophers: Ludwig Frankenstein, Mary Shelley, Frederick Banshee. When you get to the part in Julian Huxley's Transhumanism about how Dracula with a robot arm is no longer a Dracula, but a robot Dracula, Calculus turns to you with love in his face.
Ooh.
Did he just say ooh?
I don't know, I had the sounds turned off.
Oh.
I have a deeper understanding than ever before of the monster condition. Perhaps you would like to replace some of your parts with robots.
You can think of a lot of things you'd like to do with some robot parts right now. You gain +2 smarts and +1 creativity.
Ooh, magic.
Who will you take to prom? I am obviously taking the fun Polly.
Hey, Boo!
Ask Polly to a prom?
Hell yes.
Yeah, I think you've got it. I think I'm.
Do you like cute together? I love Polly's design. Polly's design is really cute.
So I was tempted to go by myself and see what the corpse does, but I failed its thing.
Let's go!
Let's go.
You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you.
Yes!
Prom? Yes! It'll be a night to remember, Boo. Well, it would be a night to remember. If I wasn't going to get so drunk and high, I most likely won't remember the shit the next day after. But that's why God invented selfies.
Party time!
Oh, that's so cute! Prom was wild. But still not wild enough for the likes of you. So close to dawn, you decided to keep partying by improvising a dope after party at an abandoned manor house. You look so happy. Look at her! You partied with a group of classmates for days. Days? Good lord. Over time, people came and left. Some people died from too much partying. At one point, one of the deities of partying hard appeared, summoned by the deaths of your peers, which turned out to be a sacrifice to him. He declared you, his heralds, and bestowed upon you supernatural rad party powers, like endless confetti, whatever that means. Then he joined you, and you all kept partying for another entire week, because that's just how you roll.
All right.
Hell yes. You finally pluck up the courage and ask your beloved to go to Monster Prom with you. You don't have to pick up confetti anymore, yeah.
I've given this much thought. The thing is, my antivirus warns me you might bring some virus with you. It has labeled you as perilous. Yet, something on my insides gets warm when you're around. So how it can be wrong when it feels... I think I will uninstall my antivirus during prom night. You know, to take my firewall down just
Eggplant.
for you. Eggplant.
You've updated me to love.
Prom night was wild. You danced, you sang, you even kissed. But you can't keep that pace for that much. You can't keep that pace for that much long. So after some hours, you proposed that you and Calculus do something more chill. You settled on playing Federation of Fables, but he surprised you by proposing you could actually play it on him. Turned out to be unexpectedly sexual. Nice! We both got dates!
Yeah. No sad losers. Although you ended up as some kind of deity. At least it was the party day.
Yeah. You know, the deity of partying. That sounds sick as fuck.
And I guess I had screen wipes on hand, so you know, just smooching with the computer, not.
Hell yeah, that was a ton of fun. Oh, big stretch. Big fucking stretch.
So what do you want to do now? Do you want to do another one, or do you want to?
I would be down to do another one. I would need like a 5-minute break to like stretch though.
Yeah. No.
All right, so I will be right back then. All right, I'm gonna take a little break.
Okay, I'll go with your chat into doing naughty things.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna walk around, do a quick stretch, and take the doggo outside again, and yeah, I'll take a little break, refill my water. Yeah, so BRB.
So what kind of things do you guys normally do in theatre? I've looked a bit, but I've not really seen like you know, when the cat's away, the mice will play. So what doesn't she like? What's wrong with the gun? I guess it depends who you pointed at. I mean, you're kind of like holding this other opossum at gunpoint, forcing them to throw. But who doesn't like being bonked with objects? I mean, Being bonked is being. I think even sadists, you know, they gotta get the practice in somehow. They gotta learn. Oh, look, Cryptic, you made the possum cry. No wonder she doesn't like you do. Alright, I'm gonna grab a water as well while she's gone. I'll be back in a less than like a minute. So I'm back. I managed to drop my headphones on the floor, but I'm sure. Well, if you drop it on the ceiling, then you're also going to drop it on the floor, right? I mean, you throw it up there, it hits the ceiling, and then it hits the floor from like twice as high up. So yeah, I'd say on the floor is definitely better. Oh, she's back. Yeah. Your chat told me that you liked it.
Oh, I'm muted. Wow. Wow. That's awkward. Oh, there's apparently lore in this. I've just been skipping it through so we can start next game. Whoops. Whatever.
Apparently it's desynced as well.
She just wants us to read her lips. Nah. Dude, I'm just... Oh. Wow, there's so many characters here, actually.
Yeah, there's a lot. I don't even recognize some of them. Looking at them, like there's a animated suit of armor that I don't recognize, and like a green tree person. And some of them are like hidden conquests as well, like the hairball in the middle. I think you can.
Oh, I found lots of new stuff. A bunch of new stuff. All right. Send me the code when you're ready.
Okay. Okay.
Ready. I am ready.
ID's right there on the screen. Yeah, I switched back scene too soon. Second,
Yeah.
long or
I am down either way, whichever you're cool with. I don't know how long you're planning on streaming for.
oh, I'm fine. I had like a pint of coffee before we start.
Let's do it then. Long game it is.
I can switch narrator with you if you want to rest your.
Oh no, I'm fine doing narrator. I'm good.
Okay. Do you want to?
Just skip through this part. We've already read through this. This is fine.
I can do this.
Heck yeah.
This is the RSI segment of the. Sound clicking?
Alright, chat. Who we going for this time? Ugh.
Stupidest pop quiz ever, time?
Let's do it.
How is your mind?
If you had sex with an animal, what animal would it be?
Hmm. What the hell?
Hopefully in a
So you can
life.
keep the semen
You
set.
didn't like Polygeist? You didn't like Poly?
That's obviously money. I think this is like boldness and charm. So yeah. No one can make me fuck an animal. If I fucked an animal, it'd be of my own free will. Matter of fact, I already have fucked an animal, so joke.
Hmm. You grow me over time. It might have been just been STD though. I think I'll go with a dolphin. They're the only other animal that fucks just for pleasure. So at least we can both do our best to have a good time. So fun. You stayed late at the office. There are 5 people left and suddenly they start to get naked for no good reason. What do you do?
Engage in casual conversation. You can finally overcome your social awkwardness by imagining all of them naked. They're already naked. So... okay. Or be nice and bring them a snack. And by that you mean getting naked too, because you're a snack. Or propose to play the not-so-well-known version of an all-time favorite sexy Cluedo. Okay, I have no idea what any of these are. Which one sounds most interesting? Overcoming my social awkwardness by not doing anything. That doesn't quite work for me on multiple levels. Let's see. I'm always down for sexy Cluedo. I don't know how to play it.
I am the snack at this party.
Are you like a salty snack? Or are you a...
What would be a killer
Who would wear
accessory?
shiny?
Shiny armor is cool.
I like the fabulous purse made from the skin of your worst enemy. That's kind of like my room work.
Just being a snack at a party is better than being the...
Yes, Sailor Moon.
Ooh, you did the magical wand?
It's not just a magic wand, it's Sailor Moon's.
Oh, that's true. Sailor Moon's magical wand. I'm gonna go with the shiny armor.
Yeah, I'm not sure who that is. Okay, she wants a knight.
The world will end
The
tomorrow.
world will end tomorrow.
What will you do today?
Nobody ends the world but me. They always tell you the world is ending. I profit on the other people's hysteria. Yeah, I think I would end the world a day early.
Oh, you're gonna be the one to end the day?
You know, the villains there, they're having their pre-apocalypse party, like, yeah, we've defeated the hero, we're gonna end the world, and then you just press the button before they get the chance.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know, you gotta piss in their Cheerios.
Yeah, honestly, realistically, I would just panic. Realistically, I would panic.
All right.
All right, chap. Who we romancing?
What are my stats like then? Smart, bold, not so creative. And I've already forgotten which characters I ended up with again. I think it was Damien and Zoe, maybe? So I'll go with creative.
You get the tentacle girl? We can try. I think Miranda and Calculus were who you had. Sorry. The day while rehearsing for class play, it's as though the muses themselves had descended to give you a figurative blowjob. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It'll be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad for high school standards. The game +2 creativity. But yeah, if Zoe comes along, we can try to get points towards her. You're living your spookiest life when you hear the giggling of an eldritch cutie pie, met by the snorting of an angry prince of hell. I'm not saying that it's definitely how you lost your horn. I'm just saying that's one of my headcanons for it. Headcanon? Yeah, I imagine you lost it in my mind when I think of all the cool adventures everyone at Spooky High School must have gone on before I joined as a regular girl. Regular girls don't come up and ask me if I nobly sacrificed my horn for the coven because I'm secretly horny for hope. That outfit is a cute outfit. Okay, but I have a spooky high seas AU where the whole school is a pirate ship and you lost your horn to a bad case of scurvy. What? Fuck scurvy! If I was a pirate, I'd only get the coolest, most dangerous diseases. I also wrote Human High AU, where you're not missing your horn at all. You're missing a wang. How is a horn analog for wang? Also, don't answer that. Stop making up cannons about my head. All the cannons I like are the ones with two ends. I'll happily stop making up head cannons if you tell me the real story.
Huh?
I don't like any of these options. You could just tell Zoe and Damien loped off one of his horns to piss off his dad. You feel like you heard that somewhere. But friends don't tell friends where their other friends' horny secrets. Looks like a job for, lying. And maybe, just maybe, you can use your answer to impress one of the other of your very attractive classmates.
So, as we all know, demon horns are a powerful aphrodisiac. It's not that hard to imagine how Damien lost his. Wink. Or who gives a fuck how Damien lost his horn? You should see what the other guy has lost. It was most of his things. That was boldness.
What's his name, Zoe? Yeah.
Probably charm. Oh. So where's my stats? Boldness. Zoe's probably not gonna like this, but eh. So who gives a fuck how Damien lost his horn? You should see what the other guy lost.
Whoa! That's crazy!
Fuck yeah! That's fucking right. You should have seen that other guy. Guys, there are 5 of them. Oh my god, there were? Tell me all their names. I'm gonna write them all down and include plenty of details so everyone knows how true this story is. Yeah, totally. They're all giant and their names are Stare Eater and Monster McNightmare and Deathfucker and Beast Mode and Hope Killer. You finish for him. The two of you quickly proceed to yes and the fuck out of the situation. You're talking about Deathfucker's shotgun. Which is also a shotgun that shoots shotguns that shoots lasers. And the laser's the laser's on fire and the fire is poison and it continues. And the poison is made of the blood of Beast Mode because I killed him first. Sorry. This is also interesting and important, and every single word of this super accurate story is going into this fanfiction. It's gonna be the most accurate spooky highfic ever. I can't wait for the whole world to hear about that time Hope Killer paid for taking his horn with his life. And with his $1 trillion inheritance, you'll come into a few years, so everyone should fear you now.
Fucking metal!
You think that after being a nightmare deity for a few centuries, she'd be a little hard to fuck with? But don't get me wrong, it's fun having someone around who I know did more murders than I did once upon a time. She has to be a little... Instead of worrying about whatever crazy shit she's gonna write about my missing horn, why don't you and I focus on everything I have that isn't missing? Dang! That includes at least 4 limbs. His other horn, and his junk. Awesome. You get +2 charm, +1 smarts.
And apparently
Let's go.
+1 affection with him as well, which I didn't expect.
Yeah. Okay, but I have a shield that blocks
I'm gonna have to pay
shields and
attention,
shields
because that
that
might happen
shields.
on everything. So I'll watch for that. I can tell you're channeling your inner creep with Zoe as well.
I try. I think I'm going to creativity. That's the
The auditorium. So you can't,
but you
'cause
can't.
that's
I
where went.
can't. Okay. I'm going to go to gym. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain +2 charm. You feel the ratio of cheeriness in the surroundings growing, and that can only mean...
It's very, very extraordinary.
I don't remember the voice I gave her, so I'm gonna have to come up with a new one. Who's the best, most perfect, weirdest little spooky wookie pie in the whole world? My smoochy whoopsie poopsie. I felt gross reading that.
Huzzah!
Yeah. Is there anything in the world that makes one more articulate and well-spoken than the throes of true love? Running internal search. Found 9,969 results, starting with a graduate degree in classic literature. Violet, Tate, your relationship is so perfect. You're always together. Well, they are literally stuck together. And that's the kind of unyielding codependence that I demand from a future hyphenate lover servant serf.
Error! Error!
Error found. Unreasonable expectations. How did you know when you found the one?
We're made of love.
Oh, you know. When you know. When you know, you know.
Server error!
Error. Tautological explanation. Input insufficient to extrapolate useful data.
And having realized they have no actual useful input, the couple exits to do more coupley things. But oh, you know how to tell who's the one? Or at least convince one of them that you're the one? Ugh.
So this doesn't look like it's gonna be choosing one of them again. So the bottom one's probably smart.
Yep. Yeah, fuck it.
Oh, how majestic!
That's what I was hoping. Nice. Oh my word. Oh, that's you. I don't know why I started talking.
Oh my word, I must admit I've never been faced with such a suitor. I've seen my peers go through the most wonderful of courtships.
I am the
Locked
worst
away in
person.
towers, put under curses, turned into a frog, a bear, an albino sea slug,
This takes
forced to
all those
clean for
freaking
7
nines.
nerd dwarfs, enslaved until they fell in love with their captors. Emotion found. Concern. Are we certain this is normal courtship? It is when you're a princess. Thank you ever so much, Thea. Now all I have to do is wait for someone
Da, da, da,
to realize that they can get past my 3-headed kraken scaly by playing the flute, that devil's seaweed dislikes sunlight, and that chess is a stupid game. Then use the trapdoor on the west side of the castle to avoid the third stair, pick the lock on my door with a hairpin, kiss my sleeping form, and be mine forever.
Unreal how exactly that was. You'll probably still wake her up before kissing her. Because otherwise it's just too weird. Someone really should change the rules of courtship for princesses. Until then, go ahead and take +2 creativity and +1 fun.
And you did get
Yeah,
affection
right.
with her as well. So everybody chooses a part of their body. Oh no.
Clearly my fuzzy possum ears.
My slimy membrane then.
Okay.
So player order is decided based on how insufferable it would be from now on. What? How insufferable it would be if from now on it would be forced to eat your food using only the part of the body instead of your hands. Well, that's the part I used to eat food, so I guess it wouldn't be very insufferable at all.
Yeah,
It'd be normal.
I don't know how I would use my ears eat food. That'd be
It-
very
it-
difficult.
I mean, you could do it. Those pipes connect. You just have to,
Oh,
you know.
oh. You want to shove the... Oh, no, don't shove the food down my ears, please.
So I think you win this one.
Yeah. You already do them ears stinky. My ears are not stinky. I took a hot bubble bath.
Let's go.
Hot bubble bath. Yes. Excuse me. Well, I already have a point with Miranda, so I'll go sit with her. I notice Liam looking disgruntled, which is his default, so whatever. But it seems like Miranda is pretty upset too. Better check it out.
Liam, why are you typing on your
That's
phone so
him.
angrily?
You.
Did your phone offend you in some way? Why are you mad at it? You seem to be an 8.5 on the frowny Liam scale. The what? The frowny Liam scale. Normally I can tell how people are feeling from their faces, but you seem to be frowning most of the time, so I created a chart to measure your frowniness.
Miranda pulls out a notepad and displays a series of doodles of Liam's frowniness. They're not super accurate, but they are super adorable.
I'm not angry at my phone. My so-called frowniness is caused by a heinous error. I specifically asked that my creature creme brulee be extra crispy, so it popped with my hashtag massacre moment gram filter. Instead, they burnt it to a crisp, rendering it unphotographable. Monsters deserve to know what they're getting into if they choose to eat at this cafeteria, so they can choose to take their business to a different establishment, and so I'm writing a scathing whelp review. Liam, you can't do that. If they shut the cafeteria down, the school kitchen staff will lose their jobs. Did you know that peasants have to do labor to make living wages? They don't simply have an unlimited store of gold. I was shocked when I first found out. Of course you were. If the kitchen staff wanted to earn their wages, they should have been better at their jobs. I'm simply the merchant of truth. No, you're the merchant of poop.
Oh, she got him right there.
Your royal sophistication shines through. Look, as Thea, her taste may tend towards the mainstream, but surely she can see this subpar cafeteria must be exposed. Don't be ridiculous. Thea is surely more compassionate than that, and would gladly help me save the cafeteria again.
Again? Gosh, it's hard to keep track of your misadventures at this shit show of a school. Still, you'll help if you can. Welcome back from ads, everybody. I think it's this top one?
If you're going for Miranda, then yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah. Miranda can't undermine Liam's admittedly talented criticism alone. This would take an army of homeless people we pay to write positive web reviews of the cafeteria until we elapse Liam's.
Why, of course, this plan involves two of my most favorite strategies. Gathering an army and outsourcing work to the disenfranchised. If it involved torture and suppression of dissidents, it would hit all of my favorites. But there still might be time for that later. I don't even have a response to this.
You go to the fast homeless population who wander the woods near the school. Don't ask. And convince them the cafeteria is a trendy new restaurant that sells food for the most valuable currency of all. Positive Yelp reviews. Turns out people are pretty gullible when they're starving. They flock to the cafeteria in droves and start writing spectacular reviews on their phones. Because now homeless people have phones on their own. It seems they kept all the unwanted blackberries. Remember blackberries? Yeah, me neither. Miranda Vanderbilt, this principal giant spider, bursting into the cafeteria with eight-legged, panic?
Panache?
Panache? Stop bringing droves of homeless people into our cafeteria!
The principal giant spider, it was absolutely vital to the vitality of the school.
You said that the last 5 times. You can't solve all your problems by manipulating homeless people. Notorious PGS storms out, but Miranda looks perfectly chipper.
Oh, he may pretend to be upset, but I think the subtext was pretty clear. Thank you, Miranda and Thea, for saving the entire school like the beautiful heroes you are.
That's 100% a lie. Miranda called you beautiful. Aw, it's a win.
All right.
So I saw your chat wanted us to go for Zoe, so I'm gonna go for Zoe.
Calculaster is enjoying a nice, quiet lunchtime. Lunchtime charge, sorry. When Zoe interrupts his Revere with a question.
Hey,
Hey, Calculaster, I'm making a quiz so students can figure out which spooky hive vending machine they are. You're friends with the vending machines, right?
I am friends with every person, friend Zoe.
But, like, are the vending machines people that you're friends with?
That is a rather insulting question. Yes, vending machines are people. And yes, I am friends with them.
Oh, so vending machines have feelings?
Of course, they have feelings.
Which feelings?
I do not know. I am a terrible friend.
Aw, man, don't be sad. We can figure this out together for my quiz. But how can we talk to the vending machines about their feelings?
Okay, so we're just gonna look up their manuals online. I love conducting obsessive online research on all my favorite topics, don't you, Zoe?
OMG!
Did someone say obsessive online research?
Yes, it was Myra.
Let's do it, Calculaster. Pull up the manuals.
Manuals acquired. Open in section 23D, discerning your vending machine's mood. It says here that there is an analog switch on the back of each vending machine that sets its emotional state.
Let's go look. Huh? Looks like they're all set to crushing despair. Why are they set to crushing despair?
That seems to be the factory default.
Should we change it?
Best not to tamper with the factory defaults.
Okay. Hey Myra, as long as we're doing extensive online research, wanna go down an online encyclopedia? TM. Hole with me?
There's not a hole you wouldn't go down with Zoe. You start at vending machine emotional states and end up at dark rituals specifically involving cabbage.
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 Everybody chooses a song. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking.
Still Alive from Portal.
Dang, that's a good choice, because I even know that one. Um, I did have a song, but I've just forgotten it. So let me think.
Poor vending machine stuck
Yeah,
at
this is bad because I don't actually know very many songs. Like, I just don't know the names of them. It's not something I remember. So, a happy birthday song.
Okay.
Player order is decided based on how torturous it would be if after dying you were forced to listen to. Oh wow!
It's already a torture to hear the happy birthday song once on your birthday. Having to hear it for all eternity, you win this one. I wouldn't be able to do it. God no. Was the happy birthday forever? Yeah. That'd be actual torture.
All right.
Okay. So I need creativity again. If I'm going for Zoe.
That day while rehearsing for the class play, you aren't especially good nor inspired. For once, it seems you aren't getting the classical creativity boost from the auditorium. Afterwards, while talking to your classmates, you're having trouble conveying your point in a discussion. So you decide to convey it through music. You start singing, and suddenly everyone joins you in a kick-ass musical number. It's so amazing that the people with whom you were arguing totally get your point and change their minds once the song is over. You gain +2 creativity. You catch the tail end of a classic Zoe calculus exchange. But Student X teacher fanfic is super overdone and makes me really uncomfortable because, like, the inherent imbalance of power, like, could you imagine how problematic it would be if PGS hooked up with one of us? Yuck.
Server error.
I cannot seem to recall what Principal Giant Spider looks like anyway. Image PGS not found.
Ah, the joys of new students adjusting to the rule of spooky high school.
Let's get down to business!
You there, killing machine and abyssal terror.
Rude.
I need an impressive ally in my fight against the reign of the Levays over the 8th circle of hell.
To defeat the
Input quippy response about your sense of fashion being from the 8th circle of hell. I think we had this event last time.
Yeah, we did.
I have no need for your robo-criticisms. What I need is the power of a being beyond the average monster to aid in my glorious and righteously justified takeover.
No thanks. I'd rather just write a studio fanfic in which you and Damien are a crack ship who hate sex just to annoy you for annoying us.
We need to act now, while King and King LeVay are distracted by throwing an admittedly adorable theme brunch. I'm not leaving without one of you with me.
Holy shit, she really means it. Time to help one of your classmates out. Guess you better decide which one you don't like. School is full of tough choices.
Okay, so the top one looks like it's gonna be for Zoe, and hopefully I'll pull it off. So Dahlia, don't be fooled. This eldritch being is clearly under Damien's spell already. Look at all these pictures she drew of Damien shirtless. She's a LeVay sympathizer. What? She's drawn hundreds of these?
Yes, I have. Girl Damien from Spooky at High, Pirate Damien from Spooky High Seas, Dr. Damien from Spooky ICU.
Why are they all so compelling?
Because Damien is spicy red sex pot.
He does look very... No, Dahlia, snap out of it. The LeVays must be destroyed for their arrogance and monopoly in
You're
hell.
the saddest bunch
Pervy
I've
abyssal terror,
ever
you're out.
met.
Let's go, killing machine. Error. Error. Label killing machine inaccurate. Descriptor found. File friendship with Damien LeVay. Seriously? With the amount of violence and arson he commits, you would think someone in this school would be willing to betray his family. And when I find such a student, woe to the wicked. The wicked in this case being the reign of the Levade.
Thank goodness she's gone. Now we can start on that Dahlia fanfic. What do you think, Myra? Damien? Dahlia. As their ship name.
God. Yeah, thank God she's gone. My throat.
Yeah. Those definitely just look like misspellings of their actual names, but rather than tell Zoe that, you enjoy her enjoyment and gain +2 fun and +1 boldness.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Well, my boldness is kind of in the can, so I guess I'll go to the bathrooms for now.
Bathrooms of the shop.
Oh, bathrooms are the shop. Good calling that out. I need to look at the side more rather than just the actual building.
Yeah. You can click on the side as well, actually.
Alright, back to the gym, I guess. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Amidst the battle, you spot a fellow player that seems utterly discouraged. You think she's not worth anything at dodgeball, and she attempts to throw a ball at herself. You explain to her the many ways you think she's unique and wonderful, while also defending the many pleasures of life. With your help, she's capable of finding the reason to keep playing and gains a sense of self-worth. You gain +1 BFF. Sadly, she's not part of this game, so that beautiful friendship will take place off-screen. And +2 charm.
Ay, woe is me. Sigh.
Could Miranda possibly be doing this because she wants attention? Only one way to find out.
Oh, hello. I didn't see you there. As I was standing here, suffering gallantly in silence.
She did, and she wasn't, but okay.
I had the most tragic injustice before me earlier this morn. I was rejected from our school's water polo team. They claimed I was mistaken about how polo is conducted underwater. Excuse me, but I was raised underwater. How is one even supposed to play water polo without a heavily armored seahorse as a mount? How, I ask you? Perhaps I offended them when I implied they were too impoverished to afford steeds. If so, why would I love to make reparations? That doesn't make sense, but okay. But it may be too soon for me to show my face. Would you be so kind as to take them? The gift of this omelette to begin the healing? I'm told the peasants consider eggs to be a delicacy.
Obviously. And what would make the gesture even better is the personal touch of...
You've got a drawer in it and ketchup. Everybody knows that.
I feel like the bottom's creativity, which...
No, I think the bottom one is either boldness or smarts, because it's blackmailing them, it's threatening them. Toppings, caviar, eel, chocolate-covered sand crabs. They never forget this was a present. I think the top one's either creativity or charm.
I'm gonna risk it with the top one, because if it's charm, that's my highest stat. So I'll definitely pass it. But if it's creativity, it's automatically a fail. No! Damn it.
Oh no, we couldn't possibly. Seafood? In an omelette? For peasants? These poor souls may never have tasted an egg before. My goodness, some may have millions of dollars to their name. Who knows the last time they had any food at all? Surely their taste buds would be overwhelmed by such anything suited for the delicate palate of mer royalty. Let us first introduce them to the taste of pure egg.
Miranda waves you on your way to make your omelet delivery. Wait, you said deliver this omelet. And Miranda isn't even impressed with you. Ah, man. You lose 2 fun and 1 smart.
actually just made you do work for nothing.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I'm about to be accosted by a mer princess, I think.
All right.
Doing some healthy nightmare jogging, and suddenly a chariot pulled by an aquatic horse, not seahorses, emerges from a nearby fountain. How does that even work? Anyways, a door from the chariot opens, and unsurprisingly, it turns out to be Miranda.
Myra, you seem like a trustworthy person.
Well, you certainly like to think so.
I need to let you in on a secret. And don't tell anyone this, I am a princess. I've been keeping it undercover because I think I
I'd
am
never
falling
guessed.
in love with a mere commoner. Here. I've thrown some hints here and there, like always wearing my crown, or casually and subtly mentioning that I am a princess every 3 or 4 minutes. But soon it shall be time for the plot point in every good romance where my true identity is discovered. And she must accept me as the princess that I am. Now this always turns out just fine in the movies and the fairy tales, but alas here in the real world, dictated by logic and reason.
She can't mean this one, right?
There are some very confused people who think that my kingdom's benign and helpful invasion of other kingdoms are unfair, and therefore are against the monarchy. Naturally, I am anxious as to how someone like that might react when they finally learn my incredibly well-hidden secret that I am a princess. What of Thea? How does she feel about the monarchy?
How do I feel about monarchy?
Do you love them? Because that's why you voted to never vote for class president again, because you should choose someone based on divine right? Or you down with the bourgeoisie? Do you have a tattoo that says down with the bourgeoisie on your chest here?
I do not have a tattoo. But I totally did say I would never vote for a class president again. So.
Okay. Voting? To end voting? Why, that's one of the most brilliant subversions of peasant power I've ever heard. The support of the monarchy should not go unnoticed, nor unrewarded.
Yeah, fuck voting,
Assuming
fuck
you
democracy.
consider going to prom with me a reward for supporting the monarchy, which of course it is.
Huzzah indeed! You gain +3 charm.
Everyone chooses a TV show. Say your choice out loud. The rest of the players before clicking. Oh, what's that Japanese one? The castle. Hideos? No. Damn it. I don't know the name.
This is hard.
You know the one, right?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Let's pick someone we both know because that's better.
This is the hard thing. I don't watch TV. I don't really know any
like,
TV
it can be
shows.
really old. You can be like a cartoon or something, you know.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Chat, quick, what's the TV show? What's the TV show, quick? I need you to help me cheat. Hurry.
What's the TV show? Cat, help me!
Okay, I got one. Blind date.
All right. Chat is giving me Courage the Cowardly Dog. There we go.
So I don't know Courage the Cowardly Dog, but okay. Player order is decided based on how possible it would be for you to explain the plot of the TV show to Plato, given he's brought back to life, so he can watch a TV show.
Oh.
So Blind Date is a game show where people like ask questions to each other behind a screen so they can't see each other, and then pick one based on the answers. So I guess that's pretty easy to describe, but what's Charles the Dog about?
So, the Courage the Cowardly Dog is about a dog who lives with his, elderly owners, and weird things happen, such as demons and poltergeists, and everything just wants to kill him, basically.
So I feel like both of those were quite easy to explain. So, I mean, do we just randomize it?
I would just random. That works. Guys, what was watching?
All right.
No, my auditorium.
There's you right for hogging it.
Okay, so I guess... Well, the stats pretty good, I think. So I'll go for boldness.
That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. The burp. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn. By skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You give zero shits, but you gain 2 boldness. You're gonna help Zoe with her math homework after, but you notice her surrounded by a crowd of sinister cloaked figures. She seems pissed about it.
Oh no. These guys killed my throat last time I tried to do them, because I tried to do like a really hissy sort of deep voice for.
Guys, stop it. I don't want any dead ghosts. I'm at school.
We must commence the rituals.
We understand you perfectly, Zord. This is a test. We must bring you even more dead goats to satisfy your dark hunger.
What? No, that's the opposite of what I said. I don't quite go by Zorg anymore. I'm Zoe, okay? Z-O-E. You take a rain check on that study session, Myra? I can't stand to be around these jerks. Zoe brushes past you on her way out. The cultists stare at you with unconcealed awe. Well, okay, it's concealed by their terrifying masks, but still.
All hail
The god addressed you by name, and you did not go mad with pleasure. It addressed you almost as if you were an equal. It passed within inches of your frail mortal frame, and what's more, it mentioned rain. Could it be that it was referring to the fabled storm of cerebrospinal fluid, which will one day come to quench all sanity? Brothers, sisters, bow down before Myra, for she is clearly the prophet of Zagord. Please, O prophet, guide our worship,
Is the perfect
for we have
Zergo voice.
noticed
Yeah,
of
she
late
does.
that our Lord appears dissatisfied with our sacrifices. The blood of many goats once pleased Zagord, and yet now we do not understand what has changed.
It's awesome, yeah. That's pretty obvious.
Perhaps, given your special relationship with our incomprehensible master, you could suggest a new sort of sacrifice that would please it.
Yeah, fuck it. You got nothing better to do. You decide to be a prophet for the day. You tell them that they should really be sacrificing.
Okay. So, important to learn from your mistakes. Sacrifice another goat, but write with sorry on the side. I think that's charm. Or sacrifice your own harp and prejudices. I think that's creativity. But it could be smarts. So I'm gonna take the one that's probably charm. So, sacrifice another goat, but write with sorry on the side. But Zagord has never demanded an apology before. Only blood and various other unspeakable fluids.
Explain that the key element of a genuine apology is that you shouldn't have to demand it.
Today, we
The
respect your
wisdom is
word.
truly subtle and deep, Myra. Very well, we must sacrifice a goat. Of apology. But tell us, where shall we find a goat rare and precious enough to bear our words of contrition?
You tell them you have just the thing, the legendary and extremely sought after paper goat.
By the jowls of the Thought Gulper, this is the most unusual goat we have ever seen. It seems to defy all rules of perspective and logic.
It's actually just a greeting card with a goat drawn on the front of it, but they don't need to know that. You open it up so they can print "We're sorry" on the inside in exaggerated Gothic script. Hey Myra, I realized I forgot my... Oh, these jerks are still here.
Do not fret, your awfulness. We have prepared for you an apology goat.
You guys, what did I say about goats? I don't need any more... Oh, this is actually kind of sweet.
Oh no, sweet. Is that bad?
No, it's good. A good start anyways. There's more to an apology than just saying we're sorry, you know.
We do not know. Please instruct us. For our minds are as empty as jars of peanut butter after all the peanut butter has been eaten.
We've got to actually commit to behaving better in the future. Like, for one, stop calling me Zagord. I'm Zoe. And no more goats.
Your
Wow,
words
mood.
wield truth.
We understand. The greatest sacrifice of all is to sacrifice the path.
That's deep.
What once was now longer. Well, what once was no longer will be. We shall embrace change and transmutation and dedicate ourselves anew to the cult of Zoe.
Hmm.
Good enough. Not bad for a half hour's work. Maybe you are cut out for this whole cult leader thing. Game +2 charm +1 smarts. Good job.
Let's go.
Yay!
Alright, well. I'll go party outdoors. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summoned a demon from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself. But who cares? It's a rad party. You gain +2 fun. There's Damien and Miranda squatting on the grass, poking something with a stick. You rush open hoping for a dead possum.
Oh, that's too good.
A dead possum, but instead you find them gathered round an entire tiny metropolis. Oh, good.
Fucking metal!
Check this shit out.
It's our kingdom! I call it Smalltopia.
A tiny voice from the city shouts up at you. It's called West Pemberley, sorry. And we're not a monarchy.
I was just gonna burn it with a magnifying glass, but I'm happy Miranda stopped me. It's good, big king.
Tiny voice from the city says, we vote for our leaders in biannual elections.
But we are facing a quandary.
zombie in
How to
this game, I
boost
guess
our
it's
kingdom's
true.
struggling economy.
Yeah, the whole place has been facing an economic recession ever since a pigeon stole the hospital and built its nest.
Tiny voice says, the red guy stole the hospital and lied about it.
I'm used to managing kingdoms that are significantly larger and much more underwater. I'm afraid I'm at a loss.
Yeah. Hey, how about our royal advisor? The pay shit, but you can take whatever building you want.
Hey, says the tiny voice. I don't think I have enough points for either of these because I think this is creativity and this sounds like boldness.
The bottom one's definitely boldness, I think. The top one might be smart, but it's probably creativity.
Yeah, well, I have 1 extra point creativity, so yeah. What? You want me to build a hospital? I don't build hospitals, I burn hospitals.
I neither build nor burn hospitals. The former is servants' work, and the latter is for that is soldiers. Come, Damien, let us banish this foolish interloper from our kingdom.
It's not yours, and it's not a kingdom, screams a tiny voice. But Damien's too busy kicking your ass to notice you lose 2 fun and 1 boldness.
Oh no.
I am not bold at all.
Yeah, you've been bullied. So everybody chooses an object. Okay.
What else do I have in front of me? I have a straw. I'm gonna go with the straw.
A bar of soap. Player order is decided based on how interested to watch the Kazakhstan version of The Lord of the Rings, if in that version the ring was replaced by this object.
Would it be funnier if replaced by soap or replaced by a straw? Both sound pretty funny.
If it's wet soap, that would be pretty funny, but it might get old pretty fast. But then so did The Lord of the Rings, so I think that's okay. Straw, I can kind of see them trying to put it on their finger. And, yeah.
I mean, don't drop the soap jokes will be on point during a
What does chat think?
Laura the straw. Alright, chat, what do you think? Which would be funnier? Also, my eyes are right
It
here.
looks like your chat's on my side. And I think my chat went to bed already.
Oh no. Yeah, no, I'm fine giving you the point. That's there's a vote for soap. I am fine with that.
All right.
You sit down with Zoe and Miranda. Miranda is paying no attention to her eating serfs, and Zoe is paying too much attention to them.
Disgusting!
What's he doing, Zoe? Don't you know how rude it is to oogle another woman's eating serfs? Oh, I like a t-shirt.
It is cute.
I'm not oogling, I'm researching for my fanfic.
My dear, when it is about royalty, it is not called fanfic, it is called propaganda.
What? Oh, I'm not writing about you right now. I'm writing about your eating serfs.
What?
Yeah, it's gonna be great. I'm gonna really dive into their inner lives, their hopes, their dreams, and desires.
Oh, don't be silly. Serfs don't have any of those things. Do they, sir?
Eating serf's eyes dart between Miranda and Zoe, terrified. Should they speak or just shut up and eat?
So I'm gonna make menacing eye contact with the 2 serfs, suddenly place a piece of sushi in my mouth, and chew violently. Oh no, it was wrong.
Since Miranda's eating serfs are fish people, this is a lot like walking up to a human and deliberately eating a finger in front of them.
Damn, I figured that would be Zoe, but yeah, okay.
I'm sorry for what I'm about to say, but your show-off intimidation really makes Miranda serfs clam up.
How majestic!
Oh yes, subtle threats of violence. A true sign of royal lineage.
What?
What is it with the mortals and not wanting their flesh eaten? It's such a weird hang-up.
If by weird you mean useful for controlling the masses, then I suppose I agree.
The eating serfs try their best to ignore you as they stuff food into their quivering mouths. You feel like you did the right thing, but you didn't have much of a conscience, so that's not saying much. Anyway, Miranda's happy.
Let's go.
Well,
Oh, we got a vampire dude in the middle.
yeah, I
Or at
think
least. Oh, we got two randoms actually.
yeah. I think I'm gonna try to go to the shop and see if I can buy some stats because I keep failing.
Give me your money.
Yeah, makes sense. You could buy a corpse, or a sheet with some holes in it. Or the dragon. Oh no, you're too powerful.
Hmm.
So if you want boldness, I think it's the tattoo.
Yeah, the tattoo would be boldness. I'm just like looking at what all the items are. Yeah, my boldness, I'm struggling.
Later, Gator.
Anything with boldness I'm failing at, so... Lady Fingers is a snack. It is.
Everyone chooses an activity, say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Sleeping.
Ooh, that's a good one. I'll do reading.
Player order is decided based on how controversial it would be if someone confessed that 9 years ago the United States president forced them to do the activity in exchange for lots of money as part of a weird fetish. I mean, they'd both be about equal, I think.
I would just hit random on this one. That... Yeah, that'd be boring on both parts.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna go to the auditorium again. Haha.
Just hog it up. That day while rehearsing for the class play, you can't help but feel that you're not as good as the role required you to be. There doesn't seem to be any ordinary way of getting out of the, getting yourself out there. Wait, getting yourself there, but there might be extraordinary way. Good lord. You summon the devil, one of many, and make a deal to enhance your creativity just a bit. You gain 2 creativity. Also lose 3 years of your life as your end of the deal, but who cares? They weren't happening in game anyways. You spot Zoe and say hello. She seems to be in a pretty good mood.
Oh, hey.
Hey, Myra. Sorry about writing out on you before. I was just overwhelmed by all the cult stuff. Speaking of them, they're actually been a lot better lately. They're getting pretty clueless. They're still pretty clueless, but at least they haven't given me any more dead animals. I was kinda to them. Well, better now that's for success.
I
Zoe,
don't know why my
out.
list is that.
Anyways, I gotta go study for my abolished finance midterms later.
As Zoe leaves you, you notice her cultists peeking around the corner. When she's gone, they sheepishly approach you.
Welcome to the end of the world.
Myra, praise be to you for your unholy wisdom and stuff. We were just wondering, did Zoe say anything about us? Does she like all the dead goats we're not giving her? Are we using the right pronouns? We all love her so much, and we want to make sure she's as happy, or unhappy, or ruthlessly insane as she can possibly be. I love her the most of all. Who said that? Whoever you are, you can't possibly love her more than I do. I'm the one standing at the front. I was standing at the front last time. We all look the same because we're all wearing masks.
Ugh.
Silence. You can't silence me. You're not my Grand Master. Well, someone is, right? I mean, we have a Grand Master, don't we? What kind of cult would we be without a Grand Master? We don't, do we? Well, that won't do. Please, Myra, grace us with your wisdom. How shall we choose our Grand Master? You need someone to think like your mistress, but no. I think this one is. I've done this one before, and the failure is they stitch themselves together into one high school student, and yeah. So this one is the best theme song to sing Zoe every morning. That's gotta be creativity, right? Or fun, maybe? They're both creativity or fun, right?
I feel like, yeah.
Well, I've seen the failure mode of this one before, and I just told you what it is. So let's find out what the failure mode of this one is. So the title of Grandmaster should go to whoever can compose the best theme song to sing to Zoe every morning, as if it's a new episode of her life. A theme song? But we have only ever uttered guttural chants which twist the fibers of the mind. But if this is what our mistress commands, it must be done.
Your words wield truth.
Let the brainstorming begin.
The cultists all split up to compose the best theme songs they possibly can. Some write feverishly on notepads. Others sing quietly to themselves. One of them just does a bunch of squats for some reason.
Maybe it was like that.
Finally, they reassembled to deliver the results.
Okay, we were going to do this as a contest. Most of us just came up with discordant chanting. One of us blatantly copied a burrito and ad jingle, and one of us spent the whole time doing squats. And now our legs are tired. So tired.
Let the ritual commence.
Anyway, I'm the one who actually wrote a song, so I guess I'm the Grand Master now. Here, have a listen. We are the cult of Zoe. We always sing her praise. And if you think we can't, well, we'll torture you for days. That's why the people of this plane believe in Zoe, or else they get slain and eaten. Well, what do you think?
That was beautiful.
That was painful.
Beautiful. It's not really a theme song for Zoe per se, but you think she'll probably get a kick out of it anyways. You gain 2 fun and 1 boldness.
Let's go.
Let's go. Well, keep hogging the gosh dang freaking auditorium.
Well, we know the threshold is no higher than 8 to succeed today. So you're good on 2 stats.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
No, you're good on 3 stats. Right? If you go to either fun or smart.
I'm gonna go to the outdoors, I think. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. Everything is fine until Juan, the small magical Latino cat, asks what you think you're doing. Damn, you don't remember you suck at dancing. They decide to go all in and pretend it's a new dance move, apparently called the Groovy Musuka. Juan looks at you and asks you to teach him the Groovy Musuka. In no time, half the party is following your steps, enjoying the groovy Masuka all together. It's a party to remember, you gain +2 fun, and a cool story to tell your grandkids someday.
I wasn't sure whether the correct pronunciation or not.
I have
And then
no
it said
idea.
it like 3 more times.
Yeah, I have no idea if I was saying that right or not, but we'll go with it.
It's moussaka. It's like a eggplant dish.
Mmm.
Kind of like lasagna, but with eggplant.
I see. You catch Miranda monologuing about her problems to no one. She often does this. It's like she's accustomed to having a royal scribe following her everywhere she goes.
Oh, whatever shall I do about my army? We haven't had a proper war in months, and the soldiers are becoming ever so anxious. I've tried sending the servants to give them tummy rubs, and even putting extra leaves and sticks in their cages, but they just kill the servants with the sticks. I never thought managing an entire branch of the military would be so challenging. How could I possibly keep my soldiers entertained?
Hmm.
1,000 announcers. That's gotta be fun, right? And the other one's boldness, for sure. So there you go. And you
Yeah,
passed
they're
because...
equal.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Yeah, that's boldest. That this has to be fun, and this just sounds better.
you know of my kingdom's living pinatas? No? Then divine providence must have guided your suggestion. Each year, hundreds of peasants are required by law to volunteer to be stuffed with candy and suspended from ropes throughout the palace. Visiting dignitaries are invited to take a few ceremonial whacks, but we always have more pinatas than we can use. I'm sure Daddy would be happy to lend me 1,000 pinatas to keep my army happy. A splendid idea indeed.
There's no reason to feel guilty about it at all. That was a poor reading of that. You gain 2 bluntness and +1 smarts. And apparently -1 ability to read things.
So I do need to go pee and get some more water after the cultists have destroyed my throat.
Oh, no,
So,
no, no.
I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Yep, you do that. You take a break. Alright. Ooh, how's everyone feeling about the game so far? I know this is something new I haven't streamed before. Do some weird stretches and stuff. Ugh. I personally have had a lot of fun. I haven't played this in quite some time and I forgot just how funny a lot of parts of it can be. I'm waiting for the singing competition. There is no singing competition. No singing competition. The cultist agreed. No spoilers? Oh no. Is there actually a singing competition? I should probably... Here, let me... Let this poor boy dream. Let me take like 2 seconds to refill my water super duper fast while we're waiting. I hath returned. See, it took literally 2 seconds. And get a snack. Dude, I can tell you, I'm gonna be eating after stream. I completely forgot to eat food before the collab started. So while I'm not hungry right now, I guarantee you by the time we end stream, I'm gonna be so freaking starving. I'm definitely gonna have to like make a whole ass meal at like 3 in the morning.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back. Ugh.
So something happened to you.
Huh? something happened? What?
You have something stuck to your head.
Oh, yeah. Cats call me dumb.
How did you earn this?
I honestly don't know. Yeah, it has been here for a while. I
So
don't.
long you forgot about it.
I don't remember. But, you know, you give the chat the tools to express themselves, they're gonna do it. Oh. Apparently they're not calling me dumb, they're just reminding me that I am dumb. I see. Oh, thank you, Kat, for taking that off. Alright, ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's go.
Let's go. Hey Thea, you know that feeling you get deep in your seventh stomach? That tingling when you know the teaser trailer of the next installment of your favorite franchise is dropping in 70 hours, 8 minutes, and 32 seconds? That warm, glowing, this is gonna give me so much fanfic inspiration, even if it's only 10 seconds, feeling of giddy excitement and untapped potential? Well, that's how I feel about Myra. But much like a teaser trailer, I feel like there's still so much I need to know. But I know Myra really feel.
It's really hard to say your name in her voice.
Sorry.
Is really that monster for me. Oh yeah, here. Picture this scenario, okay? So I'm out on an epic adventure with Myra, right? And after escaping a near-death situation, we stumbled wearily, sweatily. I accidentally finger clicked. Oopsies. We'll just pretend that was the end of the sentence. We're greeted by a gruff, rude innkeeper with the most beautiful butt ever. But before I can fantasize about marrying the innkeeper's butt, he gives us the key to our rooms. Well, whoops, it's only one key to only one room, there's only one left! Which means that, through this unlikely series of events, Myra and I will be forced to share a bed. What would she do? What would she do? What would she do?
An excellent question, thrice over. One that deserves an equally excellent answer. Would you, less deeply, shyly, and respectfully ask if you're okay with the situation before revealing that she has a rare condition in which all of her clothing disappears the moment she gets into bed? Or would you, have an extreme allergic reality or allergy could try essentially ambiguous situation? She would probably walk out in the nearest IKEA and build her own bed before sharing with you. Which would you do?
So, as a slime, I don't actually wear clothes.
Oh.
I just sort of form whatever I want around my body. And, I mean, I wear shoes, of course, because who wants to taste the ground when you're walking along, right? But you don't wear shoes in bed, so... and being a slime, is that rare? I think it might.
I don't know too many slimes, so yeah, I would say that's kind of rare.
Oh? Oh, my word. My goodness. Oh. All of her clothes? Like, all of them? And she would blush first? And that's... Okay, yes, okay. We can work with that. Thank you for this very important information, Thea. You are as beautiful as that imaginary innkeeper's imaginary butt.
It's true. You just got +3 charm to prove it.
The celebrities again?
We already did this one.
The question will be different.
God, I don't know celebrities. Taylor Swift.
Donald Trump.
Oh, this could be interesting. This could be interesting.
Player order is decided based on how likely it is that the selected celebrity is secretly related to
Wow. Wow. I think the likelihood is about equal on both of them. However, Donald Trump would be the worst of those two situations.
Well, I feel like Trump is not human, right? He's like some sort of subspecies. He's like an alien that lives on fake tan or something.
I think chat's leaning towards Donald Trump.
Oh no.
Here's the thing. I would absolutely love being related to Taylor Swift. Okay? She is absolutely gorgeous. However,
Well, you've sealed your fate then, because now you told chat what you don't want, so they're gonna give it to you.
I honestly think yours is the funnier of the two. We're getting close to the end.
All right.
Should I do it, chat? Should I steal the auditorium again? I think I will, just for me.
Wow. You act so hard that some of your classmates in the audience throw roses at you. 7 roses to be exact. Damn, roses aren't a valid currency or stat in this game. Anyways, you check your converter app to see if this could translate into something a bit more useful. It seems 7 roses equals 2 creativity points. Sweet, you gain +2 creativity. Alchemy Monster. Everyone's favorite Eldritch Cutie Patootie runs up to you, tentacles twitching with excitement.
Ooh, some good Twitch.
Alright, did you hear? Did you hear? TV streaming platform TM is rebooting senior regular Samurai Frogs. I'm so excited, like, oh my god!
I have a good voice for this one. I can do this.
Sure, Leonard the fan.
Oh my god, it's right. Oh, miserable gods of TV, why do you keep doing this to us? You're gonna ruin SRSF for the next generation. Like when the SJWs hijacked human hunters and they made it all female robot, and the young monsters will grow up watching that and never know true happiness. TV streaming time for
TM.
others ran scare cats from Venus and killer dolphins now that they're gonna ruin the frogs too, and that they're all gonna be PSC and women anyways. They probably wanted to be the frogs!
So I think Thea's revealed her true colors.
I don't know, they are making them POC and women, but even if they aren't there female frogs? She wouldn't say that. But aren't there? I'm so confused all the time, Leonard. Why are you like this?
At the moment, a middle-aged man pops out from behind. What you now notice is a cardboard cutout of a bush, clearly planted there for eavesdropping. Well, hello there, representative of our sweet target demographic, he says. I can't help over here you secretly encapsulate a generic argument about reboots. We indeed feared such a backlash from you whippersnappers. Tell me, do any of you have ideas for how we can guarantee this reboot will be a success? I bet it would be absolutely impress any classmate you wish to romance. Impressing classmates you wish to romance? Holy shit, that's like your whole thing! Unless you can't possibly let Leonard chime in, so...
Well, people might criticize new graphic styles, new characters, new voice actors, new... Wait, what if you just had the same show from 30 years ago but with a new name? Or add new characters, hook the target demo like a surfer skater dog with a goatee and super cool sunglasses or something. That one sounds like it'd be fun. And this one sounds like it'd be smart. Does that sound right?
I think
Or
the
boldness,
bottom
possibly?
one's definitely fun. I can't tell the first one.
Yeah, difficult. Well, my stats are pretty flat, like flawed at 10
I don't think
anyway,
it matters
so-
which one you pick, honestly. I think you're
Yeah.
fine.
So let's go with the goat with a goatee and super cool sunglasses or something.
Yes, of course. When adding new characters, there's always a danger of facing criticism unless the character is so awesome.
What if you add a rabbit with a beard and tattoos who's also a motorcycle?
Perfect! And he can have a PhD in selfies and kill any industry with a snap of his fingers, just like a true millennial. Plus, he's national champion of dabbing.
Okay, this sounds like some heathery bullshit.
And I would consider your input valuable, but that purple chick pitched in such a calm and even keen way that she must be right. I gotta get this to the art development right now. And the art department I mean my friend Art. He draws things. His name is mere coincidence. Goodbye, sweet target demographic.
I can't believe I designed a character for a major animated series. I can't believe I see this.
You can't believe it's not butter. JK, you believe all this. Spooky High is weird as fuck. But hey, take +2 fun and +1 money bonus.
Let's go.
I'll go... I think my charm and boldness are okay for this round, so I'll go here.
What's up?
Let's see what I can get. No, I can't get anything. Fuck. This was stupid.
You can get this constellation gift.
Yeah,
Thank
look at that.
I was going to tell you that class was shop, but I didn't think you were actually going to go there. Oh, look at that! A
Okay, I'll
Satanist
take
kit.
it.
Oh, the cool kids want to be friends with Satan,
Well, you took the
and it gave you
auditorium.
+15 smart.
Yeah, you took the auditorium, so I was trying to see if I could possibly get creativity up, because that's gonna be a struggle for me now.
I think your creativity is a lost cause at this point. It's
Yeah.
actually 0.
Well, yeah, that just drained the last little bit I had of it.
Oh, I see. So it converted it all into smart.
Yeah.
So everybody chooses a place. Say your choice out loud. Okay. Mariner Valley on Mars.
I'm gonna go with... We'll go with an Alaskan forest. Nice big forest.
Okay. Player order is decided based on how hilarious it would be if the Huns were once again trying to conquer the world, and due to their ignorance about the present time, they prioritize conquering the place because they're sure it holds great strategic value. Okay. Well, Alaska does hold great strategic value.
It
because
does.
It's an oil field. And very close to Russia.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess it wouldn't be that funny. Whereas
No,
if
it
they
would
put all their
not.
time into trying to conquer somewhere on Mars where nobody lives,
Yeah,
that would be kind of fun.
that'd actually be hilarious.
All right.
It's not like Zoe and Miranda aren't always the perkiest of gals, but they seem extra perky as they skitter around writing things down in notebooks.
Why are they skittering? Isn't that something like spiders and such do?
Yeah, I don't know.
Doubtless you are admiring our great work, Myra. You see, we are now food critics. Zoe has hired me for her magazine. Totally a real food magazine.
It's an honor to have you on board, Your Highness.
Zoe holds up a bunch of papers stapled together with doodles and crayon that seem to be Eldritch runes with some sparkly scratch and sniff stickers stuck on top.
If you are quiet and subservient, you may watch us in our quest to be the best food critics ever.
I was a little hesitant about founding this very legitimate magazine since I'm new to eating things other than minds and souls.
And I usually have my eating served eat for me, but then Zoe and I realized we were the absolute best food critics according to our test audience.
Which was comprised of Miranda's food serfs, now watching us create culinary criticism magic. First up, macaroni cheese.
This food item contains both macaroni and cheese, and therefore deserves 5 stars for this accurate description. Next, couscous with vegetable.
I gotta try it, and the pieces seem way too small to even register in my many mouths.
I won't try it either, but the name sounds very, very fancy, so 5 stars. Here, this micro.
Ah yes, it's a very shiny, very cubic shape. Which are both good qualities for our food. 5 stars.
Here are some French fries. They don't seem to be particularly French.
But they don't seem particularly un-French either.
Oh dear, how will we ever determine if French sauces do?
Easy. That's your specialty.
Okay, Zoe should give the French fries a French kiss worthy of the most epic French fictions to check how good they are at French kissing and therefore calculate their French sauces.
Yes, I should know about my French-themed spooky high AU Les Monstres Bills. Truly our #1 fan, aren't you, Myra?
If by #1 fan she means trying to get in her tentacles on prom night, then sure.
If you find them to be sufficiently good
It's
kissers,
both.
my eldritch compatriots, I will join you in this endeavor. It'll be good practice for when my prince comes along, provided I am not in an enchanted slumber at the time.
I really feel like people shouldn't be kissing people in any kind of slumber, but that's a separate issue, so I'm just gonna make out with the fried potato now.
She does.
Yes, I found that kiss to be both French and fried.
Ooh la la. 5
Spoiler alert, you rock!
5 stars, and Myra, maybe you and I can work on other kissing adventures sometime.
Heck yeah, you do. It's called giving butterfly kisses to honey roasted butterflies to determine their butterfly factor. 5 stars.
Let's go!
Like the potato would be sad in a sense.
I've noticed that Miranda and Zoe have been paired on this lunchtime twice in a row.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked me over, but that's fine. I'll go see this vampire dude. Wait, Dimitri's here? Doesn't he have somewhere better to eat lunch? Like, Eva Banquet? Or Tim Hortons or something?
You want me to voice him?
Yeah,
And
sure,
if
go
so,
ahead.
what kind of voice? I can see the confusion writ upon your face. And I can assure you I am not here to indulge my palate in the delicacy that is floppy monster fry.
Michi pulls out a clipboard, and a stack of pamphlets.
Come to the dark side.
I'm here on a recruiting mission. Tell me, have you ever considered the benefits of joining the dark side? The pay is great. Whatever you can steal. We have a killer dental plan, fangs included. And the upward mobility is unbelievable. Because your superiors will be constantly killing. Plus, you get to go to bed each night knowing you helped make the world a little less safe.
You give Dimitri a disapproving look and point out your Dare t-shirt.
Oh, you've gone through the dark arts resistance education, have you?
Yeah, totally.
Well, let me sweeten the deal then. How about a free trial of one of the dark side perks?
Sure, what's the worst that could happen? You asked him to explain. Oh.
Tough choice.
I really want to be able to rock a cape.
Plus a minute.
I really want to learn how to rock a cape.
Okay, I'm only going to explain this once, so pay close attention. The correct way to rock a cape is...
Oh.
And this is very technical, so please
Chat,
focus.
take notes, chat, take notes.
The only correct way to rock a cape is...
From the darkness I
like
come.
this.
Michi stands there, shirtlessly, cape flapping in the breeze, and no one else can feel.
Are you taking notes? This has taken me literal centuries to master.
Oh, you're taking notes alright. And by notes, you mean pictures of sexy, shirtless Dimitri overlaid with the various compromising snack chat filters.
Snack chat. I'm afraid I must conclude today's lesson. I have learned from long experience that rocking a cape for an extended period can cause onlookers' genitals to explode.
Oh no.
Until we meet again, my willing acolyte. Oh, and never put your cape in the washing machine. Air dry only, otherwise it bunches up and looks like an enormous diaper.
I'll be back.
And now, my dramatic
Dimitri vanishes into a cloud of purple smoke. Like always, you sell the shirtless pics of him to Zoe in exchange for +4 charm.
How early you would die during a zombie apocalypse? Okay, so I don't think they eat either of us. You're a possum. I'm the slime.
Yeah. I feel like, I guess, technically I'd be more edible since, you know, I am an animal.
You probably have like a life, like an expiry date as well.
Yeah. I don't know how well zombies would be able to eat slime.
I mean, it's a dessert slime, so... But the question...
Let's go.
Oh, I mean, there's no point even saving my charm at this point, but or creativity.
Yeah,
But I could block you out of the auditorium. I think I'm just gonna go outdoors to see if I can get my fun possibly nudged up at least above 10.
Sounds...
That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. At one point, Juan, the small magical Latino cat, slips on a banana peel. Start to laugh at him. He asks you to stop, but you don't. You laugh so hard at him that you somehow steal +2 fun from him. Hooray! Oh, poor magical cat.
That fun vampirism.
Afterwards, a royal procession of 500 members strong informs you that Miranda has requested your presence at dinner tonight. The restaurant she's chosen is so fancy, its name is unpronounced by anyone making less than 6 figures. With these heavily armed guards around you, you think it's unwise to refuse, and so later that night...
This restaurant is remarkably charming for a low-born establishment. Granted, the flatware is only platinum, not that. And this wine seems to be significantly less than 1,000 years old. But at least our table is held up by 3 weeping serfs, as it ought to be. Garçon, 1 bowl of rubies and a bottle of actual gold, if you would be so kind. And my suitor will have...
Like, pick something before she realizes that you've never been anywhere fancier than Homer's Chicken Hut. Oh, I have no money, so it does not matter what this one is. Because I'm definitely failing that bottom one.
Yeah. That's the sweetest thing anyone has ever said to me. Most people in my family simply order the most expensive thing on the menu. It doesn't even have to be edible. In fact, it usually is. But you're willing to actually eat food in front of me? I'm charmed.
She's so charmed, in fact, that she doesn't notice that you never actually ordered anything. Score! You gained 2 smarts and 1 fun.
All right.
So I'm gonna go for the auditorium.
That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you totally forgot your lines. It's terrible! If you don't let that get you down, you start improvising all your lines. And it's marvelous! Somehow it enhances your pathos of the play and unexpected plays. And that's saying something, since half of your improvisation is a rap battle against your inner fears. You gain 2 creativity. You finish what you're doing and are about to settle down for the quality slacking off when Zoe's cultists come shuffling over.
Oh no.
Welcome to the end of the world.
Greetings, mighty prophet. Your disguise is so convincing today. You look for all the world like an ordinary high school student.
Yeah, cool. You ask them what they want.
Want is a concept alien to us. We receive everything we could possibly desire through communion with our dark mistress. But, we need some advice. You see, tonight is the recurrence of an event which used to bear great significance to the cult of Zagord. It is the night when the bloody moon passes between the jaws of Dracolich Peak, causing this realm and the plane of torment to merge. We usually plan all kinds of events for night when the moon ritual cannibalism, profane summonings, a partial reading of Dianetic. But the cult of Sigurd is no more. We are the cult of Zoe now, and we want to do something to show Our Lady of Endless Regrets how much we've changed.
Let the ritual commence.
You have not yet led us astray, O great and terrible prophet. We humbly petition you for advice. What ritual would be worthy of the mighty Zoe? Ooh, a classic cult suicide, except instead of drinking poison, we all drink a delicious blue-flavored energy drink. Or the most powerful bonding ritual ever, a cute slumber party.
Aw, a cute slumber party. Hydrate.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
let's
got
see
it.
about
Your words wield truth.
a slumber party? Why did we not think of this? Of course, we must celebrate slumber on the very day Zagor awoke from its dark dreams beneath reality. Bring forth the profane idols. Make sure they are absolutely drenched in infant blood. Somebody go pick up some ice.
You gently interrupt to explain what a slumber party actually is.
So, no infant blood?
You shake your head.
I see. But that sounds pleasant.
You explain that, yes, that is the point of a slumber party.
Pleasantness was always anathema to the cult of Zagord. But we are the cult of Zoe now, and you are the prophet. We will trust in your sage advice.
Just then, Zoe appears. Dang, you wanted this to be a surprise.
Hey,
Hey guys, what's going on? Not sacrificing any babies, I hope.
No, we would never sacrifice any babies without asking you first. We simply wish to invite you to...
To what?
a nocturnal congress.
The Nocturnal Congress? So over Nocturnal Congresses.
No, this will be different. There will be nail painting and makeover. And we will discuss in conspiratorial tones those who we desire to smooch.
Zoe is great, Zoe is great.
You mean like a slumber party?
You know of this ritual?
OMG!
Oh my god, yes! I can't believe you guys are planning a slumber party just for me! It's going to be the best... ever!
Well, in truth, the idea originated with our prophet, the wise Myra.
Oh, Myra? You're the one who puts my cult into shape? I can't tell you how grateful I am. If you come to my slumber party, maybe I could show you.
Looks like posing as a prophet of a mindless cult is finally going to pay off. Sexually, you gain 2 fun and 1 boldness.
Which wasn't it?
Good lord. I don't know if this is gonna work.
Da, 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 da.
Hey,
Yeah, nor do I, but I did complete that arc, I think, so...
Let's go.
Yeah, hello.
You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you.
Ah, disgusting!
Yeah, that's disgusting! I'm sorry if I'm seeing someone... Like, right... Hey, you, peasant.
Friend's just waving her hand at a distracted passerby.
I order you to rescue me from this awkward situation.
Damn.
See? I know.
Don't miss me.
Well,
Disgusting!
well, that was kind of hard.
Failing at monster prom broke the essential process of growing up in your life. Oh no! You became fixated on it and you never became a functional adult. Now you're just an old person that sits at the park and talks to strangers about the time you almost had a date to the monster prom. It's weird and sad. It is weird and sad as it sounds.
All right.
Big goofies indeed.
it isn't my favorite prophet? You've been my best, Myra. Those continents were just the worst till you finally did your thing. You care, and caring is sexy. You know what else is sexy? An army of cultists that want to do anything to worship me and please me.
So effing cool!
So what if at prom night we all look for new ways to have fun together?
Wowee! Prom night comes, you have a lot of fun. You and Zoe were have the best time together, and the cultists make it way better.
Ow.
They laugh at all your jokes. This is how, making you look funnier. They surround you in a circle, mesmerized, while you and Zoe slow dance. Oh, that's actually kind of cute.
Welcome to the cult of Zoe.
And by the end of the night, they join you in some very restless rituals and flavorful festivities.
And, interesting true form, maybe. Or maybe bedtime.
Ah, and Zoe, so much fun, so fabulous, so fierce. She surely is one to worship. All hail the cult of Zoe. What time was the virgin sacrifice?
Oh, well. I'm sorry you didn't get a date.
It's okay. It's okay. I'll just, you know, sadly just sit in the trash can on prom night and just gaze out all depressed like it's fine.
I'm sure you'll recover from the trauma eventually.
It's just a regular Tuesday for me, you know? Oh, Pam.
Yeah. Ugh, those cultists, they really destroyed my throat.
I'm sure they did. I'm not singing, I'm not singing. You can't get me to sing.
Yeah.
You can't get me to sing.
That was...
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. My voice and my throat are very destroyed now.
Yeah. I think, like, I got to a point where I was, like, feeling... alternating between, like, feeling sick and, like, air belches. Like, just quiet ones.
Yeah, I was definitely doing that.
Yeah.
Trying to choke some water here so I can undry my throat.
Oh yeah, the ending. Those 3 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd of our lives. After the monster prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened. And it was wonderful. Miranda and Damien received an award from Smalltopia for their work as city planners. Smalltopia citizens still insist the award was fake, and they pray every day for the two of them to stop messing with their city. Zoe dedicated the next several years to writing her most ambitious fanfic ever. It focused on the struggles of Shaggy containing and controlling his limitless power. It delved into the psychological nuances of the Mystery Gang, while also including crossovers with Akira, Flubber, and the unbearable lightness of being. It was said to mix Tolstoy's mastery of prose, the juiciness of a very juicy Big Mac. It ended up entering the Western literary canon. Calculaster uploaded his mind into the net and finally became the internet. Now surfing the web is 200% nicer. For those 3 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. Once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready.
That was a lot of fun. I like this picture. That was fun. The artwork for this game is good. I like new images. Nice. Big stretch, big stretch, big stretch. Ugh. Ugh. That was a lot of fun. I don't know about you, but after doing that, I don't think I could do another one.
Yeah, it's too late for me. It's 6 a.m. here.
6 a.m. Good gosh. It's only 1 a.m. for me. But that
Yeah,
was
I
a lot
know.
of fun. Thank you for playing with me.
Yeah, likewise. I hope you enjoyed yourself, and hope your chat enjoyed us.
I think my chat enjoyed it a lot. They seem to have a great time.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'll just leave you here then, and say goodnight. So, good night. Thank you for having.
You have a lovely rest.
Yeah, you too. Bye.
Let me switch to here. Ugh. Here. Oh gosh. Now I'm messing everything up. Why do I do this always? Alright. Later morning, yeah. That was a ton of fun. I know I said we could possibly do V Rising. What time? So it's 1 a.m. Would you guys be up to watch some V Rising? Let's see if I can. Here's the thing. I actually didn't have time. To check to see if I could fix whatever the heck was messing up last time so badly. We can give it a shot and hopefully. Let me leave this voice call so I'm not just sitting in a voice call alone and weird like. What's this? Alright, that's not important. Cool. You the boss posse, you want to call it earlier if you want to play some games? Here for it? I'm playing Soul Mask. What was tabbing in to make puns? I think we're probably gonna call it. Because I need to eat. I haven't eaten at all. I'll wait for ads to finish playing so I can relay all this to you guys. But I think that was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that quite a lot. I'll have to, maybe in the future, I'll see if there's other people who'd want to play Monster Prom. I think I could definitely, there's a couple people I know for a fact I could definitely convince to want to play it so we can see some more of those endings and such. See some more funny scenes. I think I really liked Polly's little path we went through. Get some food and rest then. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. I won't be live tomorrow, but I may do a Discord stream. I may do a Discord stream and be playing Minecraft. Doing some more of the cozy SMP. Either that or Final Fantasy PvP, because I need to do that too. Hell yeah, I might do a Discord since we're ending, especially since we're ending a little early. Well, I mean today's just weird because we started early. Actually, this lines up to be almost exactly when we would end typically on a Saturday, huh? Since we started early. But yeah, I would love to play V Rising, but the my voice is gonna be shot if after doing all that voice acting, I then continued to stream V Rising for a while. So, yeah, I'm gonna call it here and get some food, because like I said, I have not eaten dinner yet. And that's not good. So, I'm going to find someone for us to raid over to. Let's see, who is live currently? Let's take a look-see doodle. Ooh, we haven't raided over to Bearded Barbarian in a while. What's he up to? Ah, no, I got ads. We might raid over to Bearded Barbarian. Looks like he is playing Helldivers 2 with a couple of his friends. That sounds like a fun time. I'm gonna send you guys over there. Alright. Oh yeah, thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. That was I had a ton of fun. I hope you enjoyed the terrible voice acting, and hopefully it was worth me completely destroying my voice for tomorrow. I hope you have fun. I hope you enjoyed the puns. I did. Your voice acting was good. I tried my best. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's making really, really weird noises with my voice. Anyways, I'm gonna get dinner, and I will see you probably tomorrow in Discord stream. I'll do a Discord stream tomorrow. We'll continue playing Mine. Alright, bye everyone, get good rest tonight, and or day, or whatever time it is for you, and I will see you next time. Bye 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 bye. Okay, I'm gonna rate you guys over now.